Hey, what is up, guys? Steve here, and it is time to start another stream. As always, we've got Speedrunner0218 with us.
No.
And today we have another exciting run in the long running Backport series in Crystal. Today we have Zamazenta.
Yep,
I think that's pronounced.
that is correct. Yeah, this was a member suggested run from Mariah, the Zamazenta lover, one of my members. And you can probably guess why she wanted Zamazenta. Probably in the name or something. But this Pokemon's going to be extremely awesome. I mean, it's not as overpowered as Zacian was, but back when Sword and Shield came out, the two legendaries together were, I think at the time, they were the most overpowered Pokemon of all time. I think I even remember someone once said that Zacian actually might have been better than Gen 1 Mewtwo just because of how broken it was, especially with its ability. But Zamazenta's still going to be super good. We did backport its ability somewhat, where it gets a +1 to its defense whenever it's sent out. To replicate that, we gave the defense a 50% boost, so instead of 140, we have 210 defense, which how much defense does Steelix even have? Like, is this higher or lower than Steelix?
I want to say Steelix had like 180, right?
I'm going to take a look, actually. I'm curious. 200.
Well,
we have 10 defense higher than Steelix. Oh my god. That... Oh, wait. You also got to look at HP, though. I always forget you got to look at the HP stat. 75. So we have more HP and more defense. We're going to be tanking physical attacks better than Steelix. It's going to be awesome. But,
you sure we don't need iron defense? That extra defense boost?
I don't know. Part of me thinks it might help on Chuck, but probably wouldn't. I might, maybe the first run, like, I'll have, like, some sort of junk move on my moveset. I'll probably just teach it when I get it, just in case, but it might not get used.
My strategy for Chuck might blow your mind.
Meditate, return.
Meditate before the Poliwrath, so that way the one Pokemon on his team that actually has a fighting move that can deal damage can be knocked out before it can use it.
There might be some use for it. Well,
regardless, this is going to be a very solid run. We have some extraordinary amount of coverage. I mean, it's been a while since we had a Pokemon that can literally just choose your own adventure.
Yeah, one of those choose your own adventure books. Would
Yeah.
you like to go on the left path? Go to page 57. On the right path, you're dead. The end.
You could play physical, you could play special, you could play mixed, you could play like off type moves, like grass moves and whatnot. You could play this as whatever you want.
I wouldn't recommend doing that though. This thing has only 80 special attack.
Well, I mean, you aren't going to be able to get a grass move until Giga Drain anyways. Actually, Solar Beam would be first. But regardless, this run is going to be pretty solid. I put an over-under of 1 hour, and if you guys aren't already aware, I've only gotten, like, I think 3 Pokemon under 1 hour, so that's a pretty lofty goal.
Yeah, I mean, Steve always told me I had a problem with setting lofty over-unders, and he just did it.
But here's the thing. This Pokemon, it just can't die. It's even more defensive than Mewtwo. Gen 1 Mewtwo.
I mean, this thing's also more defensive than Steelix. Because this thing actually has special defense. Steelix does not.
I would actually point out that its HP is even more impressive than the special defense. The fact that a Pokemon can get over 120 in any defensive stat and also have over 60 HP is already crazy.
All right, well, we'll go ahead and I'll go live on vertical.
Right. I was just checking to make sure the moves were working. That was not an actual, like, attempt at a run. All right. I am starting over vertical. All right. Hello, everybody on vertical stream. If you want to go see our move set and stat overview, make sure to check out the horizontal stream. For now, we're actually going to go ahead and get started.
All right. Did you choose your right frame?
I Hold on. It was frozen for a second.
Yeah, you gotta choose the right frame, otherwise you get bad luck.
What is the difference between 1 and 3? Oh.
The outside line's thicker.
Oh. I see you've already reached your goal.
Hey,
Congratulations.
thank you, Sadler Rankin, for $5. I'm surprised
Sounds
to
like
see a
somebody should be
donation,
playing some
because
Entei.
I'm surprised to see a donation, because I don't think I've seen you chat, at least for a long time, so somebody clearly wants to see Entei. Well, that was quick.
Mariah, I just want you to know that I do also have a goal, and my goal is a third
Oh
run of
boy.
Zamazenta with a rule change of your choice. I was just talking of speed, and I was gonna say, like, what rule change could someone possibly make that would make this like even a slightly hard? And I figured, well, the only thing that they could really do to make it harder would pretty much be no setup moves like curse or meditate.
Yeah, imagine if this was like something really bad.
All right, I am ready.
All right, give me 5 seconds.
I see. Changing it from 1.
Yep. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. I was just making the Entei ROM. I didn't make it ahead of time because I didn't think anyone would do it. Because why would... I mean, it's Entei. I mean, Entei's still actually really good in this game. Like, I still have to do redos for... Yeah, start over.
No, I told the mom yes, which is out of the ordinary.
Actually, you know what? This is a member-requested run. I'm going to name this Mariah.
Nice. Mariah will be the Dratini name I eventually use on the dragon.
Holiday season at
Nuzlocke.
work. Been catching all the VODs. Highlights are Steve naming his Pokemon at work. That was hilarious.
You saw that, huh?
Yeah, this thing's
sneaky.
I don't think you were being sneaky. You made a whole scene about it.
Yeah, I know. I was just kidding. Oh, that was not too often that happens.
Hey, Steve, we have a problem. Something actually survived a Metal Claw.
Yeah, the Poliwag survives 3 bites. Or, well, dies in 3 bites.
I wonder if I should have taught Protect there. I don't think it would help this early on. Protect helps at red, but I can't really think of another spot. Everyone thought you parted. Like, what? I don't get it. But thank you for the $5 though. I will make sure to name the Entei Sadler. But hopefully I remember, well, not remember the route, but hopefully I remember how to play it. I'm not going to look at my old notes or anything because, I mean, Steve knows this. A year ago I was pretty bad at these games.
I only know one Sadler, and his name is Lord Sadler. He was from Resident Evil 4.
Oh, hello, Shadow Stitch Battles. You like the new horizontal? Yeah, I've been doing it the last few weeks instead of multi-streaming to Twitch because like no one's over on Twitch. But the horizontal can help let me get to more people. Like, for example, I remember I gained a new sub or two from people who watched in the horizontal or the vertical. And then I tell people, well, that's a person I wouldn't have gotten before if I wasn't doing it.
Agreed.
Are you
noticing the same thing?
Are you knocking out all the wild Pokemon?
I am, because this is a slow level up group Pokemon, and every wild encounter could be helpful.
You know what? We're weak to Mud Slap. You should probably go do Sprout Tower.
Good idea.
Man, if we were running the pure fighting type version of this thing and
Guys,
not the fighting steel, this would be a bit harder.
after seeing how much damage that peck did in our weakness to flying, oh man.
Well, technically our part steel typing doesn't make us weak to it.
Oh, that would explain a lot. I was like, that's how much weak, like being weak to flying. It just dawned on me that the weaknesses listed on the website were for regular Zamazenta, which
Yeah,
did not include
the steel type.
steel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had to go to a separate tab on Pokemon DB to look at its weaknesses. But yeah, our weaknesses are fire, ground, and fighting. I think the worst typing that we'll have to deal with is probably fire, because, I mean, with fighting, I mean, yeah, there's Chuck and Bruno, but our defenses, our physical defense is so high, they're probably not going to do much damage. Like, I think the only things we have to worry about are the Charizards. But with Meditate, we can just set up our attack without lowering our speed like Curse. So, I think we'll be golden. Also, I just found a use for Bite. Catch a Bellsprout.
Yeah, that's what I used my bite on too.
I was about to ask which form you're playing. We're playing the crowned form. I don't know if the back sprite makes it look like it. This is just a Gen 3 sprite I used from the Poke community website. There's a lot of Gen 3 sprites on there, and I downscaled it. It's kind of hard to tell, but yeah, it's the crowned form. It's kind of hard to like know for sure because Gen 2 sprites could only have 2 colors in them, and Zamazenta's got like 3 or 4 colors, like yellow, red, blue, some green. So having only red and blue does kind of make it look like the original form, which is a bit confusing, but it is the crowned form, yeah. Does it annoy you when Metal Claw keeps missing?
Yeah, I've gotten about I think 4 since I've started.
Slash, finally. Well, there's my new
I just got
sweeping move.
slashed as well.
Oh, we must be in the same spot.
I just defeated the first rocket.
I am on the second rocket, so we are in the exact same spot. Because I just got the super potion.
Okay, well then you're slightly ahead. I just picked up the super potion.
Yeah, 95% accuracy is annoying, but it's our best stab move until level 33 when we get Behemoth Bash. But the problem is, Behemoth Bash only has 5 power points. So I don't really know if it's going to be helpful at all. I mean, we've
But
used moves in backport runs with 5 PP, but very rarely.
there's so many PP ups you can pick up. I don't know why you won't go use it.
I mean, it's not like I'm going to not teach it. I just said, like, I'm not sure if it'll help. That's what I said.
Mm,
I mean, I'll obviously teach it over Metal Claw.
I don't know if I will. I think I won't.
I will say, the Bayleaf took quite a lot of hits to knock out because of Reflect.
Oh, you're going that way, huh?
No, I basically got into the habit where if the rival's gonna be easy, I'll defeat him before Bugsy. It, like, saves some overworld pathing, so that way after the gym, I can go straight to the mart, then leave. Because being the rival, I'll have some more money. I'm gonna use a Meditator, too. Hey, Steve, what's the effective power of Metal Claw?
75.
Okay, I was thinking, is Metal Claw 50 or is it like 60? Because I couldn't remember its power.
Yeah, it's 5 stronger than Slash.
Yeah, but with 5 less accuracy, I'm just spamming Slash. Okay, I need 8 repels and 8 escape ropes. What's the right number? 8 escape ropes and like 7 repels?
Do you plan on picking up Dig?
Probably not.
And the answer is like 8 and 8.
Huh.
9 and 8 if you plan on picking up all of the rare candies.
I mean, this thing can learn dig, but we have bite for Morty. I think that'll just be enough. Or just meditate Metal Claw. Are you gonna get headbutt?
No. Why? I have slash.
I know, I was seeing what you would say.
I'm still debating on getting dig or not.
Dude. One of the Pokey fans saw me from the grass. He's never seen me before. Dude. Wow. You know,
Already out of.
you know when you know that feeling when you accidentally encounter an optional trainer and right afterwards you immediately encounter another one?
Yep. It's there's a word for it. Evolving or
I'm not
when
sure.
one bad decision leads to a bunch of other bad decisions.
Butterfly effect?
I want to say something like roll out. Like cascading of bad decisions or something. Cascading, something like cascading.
Hmm. Yeah, Zamazenta is really awesome. I played Pokemon Sword. I remember GameStop around, I think this might have been like 2019. Sword and Shield came out when? Like 2018, I believe? That doesn't sound right. No, I think it was 2018. Man, I just don't know time anymore. But it was either in 2019 or 2020. GameStop had a... Oh, 2019, okay. GameStop had a little, like, code card giveaway where if you had Sword or Shield, you can get the opposite box legendary, but it was level 100 and shiny. I actually did get one, so in my Pokemon bank, I have a level 100 shiny Zamazenta. Oh, almost forgot the Abra. I got the bird, right? Yeah.
Nope.
Dude, I just went past all of the spinners on my bike without stopping, and none of them saw me.
Sounds like you forgot the quick claw.
Well, at least with our steel typing, we'll resist all of Whitney's moves, even rollout. I don't know about you, but I haven't been saving before any gym leaders.
Oh, I wonder if that's how you saving time. I'm doing all my normal saving. I just keep on seeing you get further and further ahead, and I don't even understand how.
I mean, I'll save before Morty, that's for sure, but like the first 3 gyms, I didn't think I needed to save at all. Although I probably should have saved for Faulkner, because things could easily go bad.
I mean, the meditates you used is what would save you a bunch of time.
Darn it.
When we were in the south region, Azalea. I lost a lot of time by just spamming slash.
Well, at least I got Metal Claw as a backup. You gonna get Rock Smash?
I'm not that far yet, unfortunately. But no.
What? But it's a good move. Don't you want to lower the opponent's defense and do more damage?
I don't know if our Pokemon is capable of smashing rocks. I mean, look at him. So weak.
That's funny. Good one. I'm letting you know, Bike does not one-shot Espeon. Okay. Umbreon's a bit concerning here. Metal Claw only did a third, and I already have 4 sand attacks on me. Okay, I win. I mean, what could the Espeon even do?
It could look at you funny.
It could just stand there menacingly.
Exactly.
Dude, Zamazenta is so powerful that all of these opponents, the only thing they're doing instead of attacking is just spamming sand attack. Because it's like, hey, if this guy's immune to everything, we may as well just throw sand at its face. It's probably the best strat. I mean, they're not wrong. The only way for them to reasonably win is to spam sand attack. I did save before the rival, though.
Congratulations. It's your first ever save.
Uh-oh, I got hit with Curse.
That one doesn't care how big your defense is.
Uh-oh.
I also got hit by Curse.
I mean, I didn't heal before this battle because I didn't think I needed it. Also, maybe since the Haunter isn't a one-shot, maybe I should turn 1 Meditate, anticipate the Curse, that way I can hopefully two-shot the Bayleaf.
Oh, I also lost, but mostly just because the stupid the what's it called?
Curse?
No, the Magnemite is a 3-shot.
Oh, I just saw that. Oh, did I make a mistake not getting Dig? Oh, we don't even learn Mud Slap.
I already have more resets than I thought I would this run.
Oh my god, Metal Claw miss.
That can't be good.
Okay, if you use Meditate on the Haunter and just take the Curse, the Magnemite will be a 2-shot. And the Bayleaf will be a 2-shot.
That's what I did on my second run. Or second try.
Well, I didn't do that till my 3rd try. You did make a mistake in not getting Dig. I mean, I don't think the fight wasn't really, like, too hard. Like, the correct strat is just use 1 Meditate, hope you don't miss any Metal Claws. Although I did get lucky with the Bayleaf not using Reflect. Also, during that fight, I actually used my berry from the start of the game. I still had it.
Oh no, I can't escape the battle now.
You must be at Morty right now. I'm on the last trainer before him.
I can't escape the battle. I'm useless. My powers of escaping, they're gone.
What are you, a Entei?
That's funny because it runs away a lot.
Interesting. Even with 1 Meditate, Metal Claw does not one-shot the Gengar.
Oh, I knew that, and I still did it anyways.
And I was fortunate he missed Hypnosis twice because my first Metal Claw missed.
Twice. Oof.
This thing
Not
isn't steamrolling the game as much as I thought it would, but maybe in the next run I should get Dig. Well, I'll need to get the Krabby. Oh my god.
I don't know what you're talking about. Obviously, you got a Psyduck.
Yeah.
Don't forget about your Psyduck that you caught. Your overlay tells you you have a Psyduck. Go use your Psyduck.
Oh yeah, it does tell me that. Good thinking. Good thing it survives a slash. I think Metal Claw might have
It
been the better move.
does?
I think Metal Claw might have been the better
Aw.
move.
Yeah, Metal Claw had like 30 power. I just assumed both of them would knock it out. So I just caught it with full HP. I was like, I'm not taking the chance at another 45% Krabby. What if I get, 55%ed?
I
Or
mean,
sorry, the other way around, other way.
this is only the first playthrough. Like, I would always try to think of a way to damage it.
Yeah, but the first playthrough is the only one I can win.
That what we're going with?
Everyone knows this. I win the first playthroughs against most everybody, and then I lose I lose the next one.
Actually, I remember there was a backport recently where I won both of them, even the first playthrough. I don't remember if you played bad or I got super lucky.
I don't know. Was it the Krogunk? Because
It might have been that, yeah.
I could just blame the poison typing.
That's fine. Whenever I do bad with fairy types, I just blame the fairy typing.
Right.
Although, the two types I'm really bad at playing at, if we don't count fairy type, I'm really bad at playing ghost types.
Holy crap, that double kick did a lot.
Alright, Chuck's Gym.
I don't feel super powerful.
I mean, it's only 120 attack with the slow group. Good thing I picked up the speed hyper potion. Funnily enough, the move that did the most damage to me was actually Seismic Toss.
Double kick was definitely the strongest move against me.
Oh no, Fury Swipes. Whatever shall I do?
Hey, did you know Karate Chop is actually a fighting move this game?
What? That doesn't make sense. It's supposed to be a normal move.
Exactly. I thought the Primeape was going to be an easy setup target.
I mean, it's not like he's smart enough. It's not like he's smart enough to actually use it. I mean, he used 2 Leers and a Rage. You know what's funny? I got +4 for the Poliwrath, and I still crit it with Slash. Hey, Steve, you got Fly. You better go get Return.
Good call.
Because we all know you like to
Oh.
get Return, like, as soon as you get Fly.
You know what's crazy?
What?
According to my overlay, Return would not be more powerful than Slash.
That is insane, especially for this point. I think it's the slow level up group entirely doing that.
What? No, as power-wise.
Well, if you always get Return, like right after you get Fly, you teach it every time. So I'm assuming it's always like better than Headbutt or whatever it was you had.
My overlay says Return's power is 175 right now, and
Return's power cannot be 175.
75.
Oh, 75. Okay.
And Slash's power is 78.
Oh. I'm assuming you're still gonna get it though.
Yeah, for later.
Make sure to get the rare candy.
Always will. Make sure not to lose to Gyarados. He's actually significantly harder than I expected. If it used Dragon Rage every turn, I would have lost.
That is true, yeah. Fortunately, he only used it once. Also, I still haven't found a use for Iron Defense yet.
I mean, you already told me you're saving it for Jasmine.
That's what I said?
Mm-hmm. That's absolutely what you said. I don't know if it's what you meant, but it's what you said.
Mm. Actually, I just realized I need to go get something. I'll do it after this.
All right, now return and slash have the same amount of power.
Nah, just use slash. Slash is better, totally.
I mean, technically, when they both have the same amount of power, slash is better because of the high crit.
In fact, why don't you use slash on red? You need that crit on Charizard. The only way to win.
This might be true. Also, it's really concerning that I'm still not knocking out coughings in one hit.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Those things are quite defensive.
Yeah, but it's like coughing.
Hey, make sure to get the protein and forget to talk to the guy.
We can take 6 proteins right now, which is quite a lot.
Do you plan to buy any?
No. Uh-oh.
What happened? What? Oh my god, I cannot believe I did that.
What's wrong?
You know how normally you forget to talk to one of the 2 rocket grunts?
Yeah,
I forgot to talk to the Murkrow.
I've done that.
And you know what? Now that I've said I did it, now you're gonna forget it.
I mean, I was way ahead of you, so no.
Darn.
I'm battling Price.
I'm about to try and solo that
starting.
shiny Rayquaza raid battle. I still need to do that at some point.
At -1 speed, am I still faster than him? Even though I got hit by an icy wind, I'm still faster than Price's entire team.
I mean, 120 speed, what can I tell you? Why did I use Metal Claw on an Electrode?
For smart reasons.
Dude, it is so annoying how Slash isn't one-shotting anything anymore.
Very true. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, well, you're lucky. I'm failing the overworlding of this game real bad.
Oh no, my speed fell. Behemoth Bash.
You're a higher level too.
Which is interesting. I don't think I fought many optional trainers at all. Maybe I encountered more spinners than you?
I mean, well, that's literally the only difference in us, so I guess so.
Alright, I'm gonna have to do things in a bit of a weird order. Hey, did you know Krabby cannot learn teleport?
Oh. I almost learned Behemoth Bash. That would have been embarrassing.
But you want that move. It's the best move in the game.
That could not have gone worse.
Also, it's sad to report, but Iron Defense had no use. I know, we're all upset.
I've blown this run so incredibly hard.
You're ahead of me. I don't want to hear it.
No, I've blown it so hard. I thought that I could have brute forced my way through Jasmine, and I am now 4 resets deep in Jasmine.
Did you not get Fire Punch?
Yeah, I thought I could have done it without it.
I will admit, though, remember when I said I needed to get something? I was talking about the punches, but I didn't say anything because I assumed you grabbed them, and I didn't want to reveal how dumb I was for forgetting.
Okay, well, unfortunately, Fire Punch is literally mandatory.
If you guys are wondering why this thing can learn Fire Punch, this thing gets the Elemental Fangs, and the punches are like the best replacement for them.
I just blew my entire lead by failing Jasmine. I thought with the poison paralysis cure berry, I could have just brute forced the battle with meditates. Turns out Steelix has got a lot of defense.
Also, when I went to get Fire Punch right after Price before Jasmine, I also got Return while I was there, and I purchased three proteins. Shiny Black Rayquaza is definitely the one from the current show. Well, I haven't watched it, but I just want to do that raid just for the Shiny Rayquaza. I don't have one. I need it. I probably won't do it tonight, though, because I gotta do an Entei run after this. This thing's 2 playthroughs. But at least this Pokemon is good, you know? It shouldn't take too long.
I'm just very disappointed in myself for that failed attempt at trying to outsmart Jasmine.
Can't always outsmart the Jasmine, dude.
Well, you know, I knew it would be annoying, but I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna set up like 2 meditates here on the
Yeah.
Magnemite with the paralysis care berry on, and then I'll probably like 3-shot the Steelix. It turns out it was like a 5-shot.
Also, keep Fire Punch for the radio tower. It helps with the other Magnemites.
You say that, but this trainer's easy.
Well, it makes it quick. It makes the fight quicker.
True. But that's certainly not mandatory. They're really weak.
Well, Fire Punch is mandatory for Jasmine, so all I'm just saying is just hold on to the move. Not like we're teaching anything else. You know, I actually found a use for Behemoth Blast. Use it to one-shot stuff that Return can't.
I had this genius strategy of keeping both Slash and Return, and unfortunately, it had to go when I taught Fire Punch.
I originally thought of that strat for the radio tower for PP, but it just didn't work. Alright, alright, I gotta ether return and return. I probably should have ethered Behemoth Blast either, because now I'm gonna have to defeat the Haunter with Fire Punch.
These things happen.
Oh no, mean look. Actually, I wonder if Fire Punch is the better move on Meganium, just because if that thing uses Reflect, our return's gonna do nothing.
You should probably just badge boost and then, you know, do a really high attack the or fire punch or ice punch, you know?
Ah, yes, badge boosting in Gen 2.
Yep, exactly. Perfect strat.
Using meditate to boost my speed.
Exactly. Do you understand?
You know, this thing's actually starting to really pick up. Like, this thing doesn't really struggle, but Slash does get to a point where nothing is a one-shot anymore. It's just really annoying.
Yeah, I did not expect that.
I mean, I know the slow level up group can affect us like that because we're going to be a lower level, but still, 120 attack, that's higher than most things. It kind of makes me wonder how Zacian's going to go. The Zacian's going to have, like, 220 attack after we backport that ability.
I think what I've pretty much just kind of figured out. I mean, Scott pretty much already had it figured out too, that physical attack just isn't isn't the best stat. Special attack is.
For what game, Crystal?
Both.
So, special attack matters more. Please explain.
In both Gen 1 and Gen 2.
Can you explain?
The physical attackers usually rely on like more of the setup move route, where the special attackers typically just win with their special attacks.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Because, like, way more Pokemon get Meditate and Swords Dance than Growth or Amnesia.
It's also just a lot of special attackers, like for instance, like in Gen 1, if they learn, I mean, assuming we're not talking about like a water type that only gets water and ice. If they usually get pretty solid coverage. Like they get like Gyarados, Dragonite, um hmm. Oh,
Makes sense?
regardless, special attackers like to get like the full coverage. Whereas physical attackers, it's like, okay, well, you have the normal move, you have the ground move. Did you want anything else?
I don't know.
I have been so close to one-shotting so many Pokemon this game.
I mean, Behemoth Bash will help you with that. I mean, as you said, we get lots of PP ups. Speaking of which, I'm trying to remember where all the PP ups are. I know there's one in Violet. There's one in the Ice Cave. Do you remember where another PP up is?
Yeah, where the Gen 1 one is, and
Oh, okay, right. I know there's also one in the Tin Tower from when I've had to go in there to get the rare candy, but I don't want to go in there, so that PP up's out of the question. Aw, man, I can't use the one protein here.
what run? Did I just get like a million freezes in?
I have no, that Furret randomizer in Crystal?
For it, that's it. Yep.
Yeah, it was the randomizer.
This run, I have about a 75% chance to freeze,
Interesting
and
you
I
taught
don't even
Ice
think I'm
Punch.
kidding. I don't even think I'm kidding either. Like I've frozen just about everything that survived an ice punch.
I'm actually kind of surprised you have Ice Punch on your moveset. I never taught it. I have the TM, but
It
I never
was
taught it.
actually the first punch I taught. I taught it a real long time ago.
Wait, so you bought Ice Punch, I'm assuming the first time you went to Goldenrod, but you didn't get
Yep,
Fire Punch for Jasmine?
correct. Remember when I came up with that strat where I'm just gonna go through the Jasmine battle paralyzed because I figured her Pokemon couldn't do really any damage to me. So I was like, all
Oh,
right, well, I'll just
okay,
do the whole
yeah,
battle
yeah.
paralyzed.
That makes more sense, yeah.
So I set up 4 meditates, and even with 4 meditates, the slashes were doing about a third. Sorry, a fifth.
4 meditates. Oh man.
Yeah, 4 meditates, and the slashes were doing a fifth. It took 3 meditates just to one-shot the Magnemite.
Alright, I think Behemoth Bash will one-shot the 3 Dragonairs. Because I do not believe Return will at all. I'll return the Kingdra, though, just because water resists steel. Dang, it's barely not a 2-shot. Well, at least it didn't use Smokescreen. Dang. You know what? That was pure damage rounding, because I was level 42 for that fight. I feel like if I was 43, that Kingdra would have been a 2-shot. Hey, MVF Dratini, thank you. I was just thinking that. Oh, I saw this in one of Scott's crystal runs recently. When you enter the Dragon's Den, if you go straight right, there's a calcium. Like, if you're ever running, like, a special attacker, it's usually a good idea to get the vitamin.
I knew there was an item there. I didn't know what it was.
Same thing. I didn't know what it was either, but it's a calcium. It might just be worth getting for every Pokemon just because the extra special defense can help.
There's also an item if you go down to the left from the center. Like, from the entrance.
Oh.
Like, if you go down, like, you go into the water, you go down to the left. If you go down and you just keep going down, I think there's a rival battle. Or just a rival is there.
I think that's after you face him in the league. Or Mount Moon, one of those two. Oh, you know a fun fact I learned? I don't know if you know this, but you know whenever the rival rematches you before entering the league, it actually plays the champion theme when you fight him there. You know that?
No, I didn't know it was in the game. Oh, sorry, I was thinking Gen 1 champion theme.
No, the Silver plays the Gen 2 champion theme when you fight him in the league. I only found that out when I was looking up videos of all the different rival fights, and it showed the Pokemon League one, and I'm like, wait, is this playing Lance theme? No, for some reason that one rival fight uses the Lance theme, even though his team still sucks. I mean, he's got Crobat and Alakazam, but he still sucks. You know something that's a bit upsetting? I really wish the rival in Kanto wasn't in Mount Moon, a totally optional place. Like, why couldn't it have been, like, I don't know, like, on Cinnabar Island or something? I kind of wish they put him somewhere mandatory, so that way you had to fight him.
Oh no, my Dratini is not going to have extreme speed.
Can this thing get Earthquake?
Not as far as I can tell.
Darn. Well, I got it anyway. I can check. It does not. Just dig.
I just tried to teach Waterfall to Krabby.
Hey, Steve, I just got hit with Screech. Now they're going to do 3 damage instead of 1. Dang, a +1 return doesn't even one-shot that thing. Meganium was definitely the hardest rival for this guy to be facing. I mean, people may think, well, what about the Typhlosion team? The rival's Typhlosion team is pure garbage. Like, I think even in the underground, the Typhlosion team is the only one where the starter isn't fully evolved. Still a Quilava. Plus, it's stuck with, like, just Ember. But, like, yeah. Every other team sucks.
Wait, the basement? It's
Yeah.
still a Quilava? Really? Never noticed that.
It's one of them, actually. Like, 2 of them, the starters are fully evolved, but one of them, it's still the middle stage. I'm pretty sure it's Quilava.
Oh, I know why. Because the Meganium and the Fraligator require 36, or sorry, the Meganium requires 32. The Fraligator and the Typhlosion require 36.
Actually, no. I remember this. Feraligatr evolves at level 30. Because Totodile's 18, then 30. And then Chikorita is 16, then 32. And I think Cyndaquil's 14, 36. I remember this from a...
so weird.
It is weird, yeah. I remember this from, like, a lot of Johto playthroughs. Hello, Boss and Dominus. I really should have used more than one Meditate here, because everything is close to a one-shot. I should have used 2.
It's okay. You gained so much time on me screwing up on Jasmine. I literally don't think I could possibly come back.
You know what's funny? Before the stream, Steve told me he was going to lose both times.
Yeah, well, I thought my strategy would be perfectly fine considering we had 120 attack. Turns out Steelix doesn't care how high our attack is.
Honestly, even if we were playing Zacian, we'd be better off using special moves on it. Did I use that PP up? I don't think I did. Nope. I just realized I never equipped the pink bow. Alright, let's see if Behemoth Bash can one-shot Umbreon. No, it cannot. Okay.
You are quite far.
I was still at half health because I never healed, and it still used Sand Attack anyway.
Well, I mean, I think Scott and Snowy said it was like I want to say like 75% when you don't go in at full health.
Yeah, it's still a... Actually, if I remember correctly, I think the odds go down from like 90% at full health to like 70 to 60 at not. I mean, it's still likely, but it just makes it less likely. I mean, at least 70% is better than 90%. Oh, another use for Behemoth Bash? Aerodactyl. Did you actually never teach it?
Of course, I never taught it. My moveset right now in the league is Return, Ice Punch, Fire Punch, Meditate. Oops. Oh, that cost me dearly. I thought he was gonna throw out Onyx next, so I switched to Ice Punch for Machamp, and I got hit by a cross chop.
I mean, I always remember telling Steve, like, he tends to have a bias at stab offensive, like, steel and poison moves. He just really doesn't like using them.
Okay, this time I did consider it, and when it was supposed to be Iron Head, I was absolutely gonna do it. But then when it was switched last second to a move with 5 PP, I was just decided not to.
Well, I mean, it's not, like, supposed to be a main spamming move. It's supposed to be used for, like, a few Pokemon that return with 2-shot.
I just got a reset on Karen. I got Destiny bonded.
That hurts. Wait, how did the Gengar outspeed you? Or did you 2-shot it?
It's a 3-shot.
Oh, you want me to tell you something about that? Behemoth Bash 1-shots Gengar.
Why did I'm so stupid. I just tried to Ice Punch Vileplume.
It's okay, though. I encountered an optional trainer by mistake. It's not the Magnemite guy, but it's like the guy right next to him.
Well, I didn't really pick up rare candies because I didn't think I needed them, but it's time to use them. I should have kept Metal Claw this whole time.
I replaced it with Behemoth Bash.
No, I refuse. I would keep bite before I did that.
Really? You'd rather keep a 60 power special move over a 100 power physical move with stab? Are you that crazy?
It has 5 PP.
Dude, you said this earlier. There's a bunch of PP ups.
That was a joke.
Man, the bike shop owner took until Kanto to call me.
I'm having a really bad run. I don't know if it coincides with me having to go to the bathroom the entire run or not, but it has not been great.
I mean, did you beat Karen?
Yeah, but it took the 2 candies and a lot of luck.
Well, if you're not going to have Behemoth Bash, at least keep Metal Claw. I mean, even then, if you choose to keep Metal Claw, you're going to have to use more Meditates.
The main problem was teaching Ice Punch early.
Honestly, I think your problem was teaching Ice Punch at all.
Yeah, it was. I don't know why I thought I needed it for Lance, but I didn't even use it on Lance. I just used 5 Meditates and spammed your turn.
Does it one-shot Aerodactyl at +5?
Yep.
I didn't know if it would, but I used Behemoth Bash on it, just in case it didn't.
I went to +5 instead of +6 because the Gyarados got me down to like 60 HP.
Probably should have used Behemoth Bash on the Erica's team, because I didn't set up any Meditates and return wasn't one-shotting.
Oddly enough, this Pokemon trivializes the normal game even more, but the big battles are still hard. Despite its monstrous stats.
Funnily enough, in Kanto, I still have Fire Punch, just because I haven't had a reason to teach over it yet. Do you know how much it annoys me that you can't dig out of Sabrina's gym in Gen 2?
Oh, that's the mistake. Should have did dig over Ice Punch.
In the next run, I actually will be getting dig.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The dig would have made a big difference this run.
Yeah. The dig will make Morty consistent and the rival more consistent.
Also, dig could, in theory, allow me to do Jasmine without Fire Punch.
I don't know if you can see me, but I am pressing the X button on my controller. Because I am seriously doubting that.
Oh, funny. The part that was hard of the Jasmine battle was the Magnemites.
So you're gonna set up on the Steelix?
Ironically, yes. I don't need to set up. I have dig.
I mean, even still, that's got to be like a 4-shot.
I guess if I'm not gonna have Ice Punch, I might as well just get Fire Punch anyways. I'm going there for return anyways.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's never a good idea to use physical moves on that thing, because, I mean, yeah, we have high defenses, but if Iron Tail keeps getting defense drops, you might get in trouble, especially without a healing move.
I'm trying to make something work. I'm trying to stick the square in the circle peg. I want to bash my really strong sword into the really thick shield.
You know, you could use Behemoth Bash, but ting. Steve just doesn't like low PP. Even though when he played Lugia and Ho-Oh, he really loved Sacred Fire and Aeroblast.
My next run's gonna be so different than this one. It's not even gonna be recognizable.
Alright, save before Misty. She usually tends to be one of the harder Kanto leaders. Just because if you can't one-shot the Lapras, it could use Sing or Perish Song. Or, in one of my recent Crystal playthroughs offline, the Staryu actually froze me with Ice Beam and I had to black out. Honestly, with this thing, I really don't think it was necessary. No, +1 one-shots everything. You know, it's a good thing I have, what's it called? It's a good thing I have Fire Punch still, because Dig would have been a good move to have for Surge. You know what? Since I never use this Paralysis Cure Berry for anything, I may as well just use it on Surge. I want to set up one Meditate. What the? Surge just missed 3 Thunder Waves in a row. Dang, Surge is really trying to throw the fight.
How did he get the opportunity?
I was setting up on the Raichu because I didn't have Dig. I was worried about the Magnetons. Those things have Zap Cannon, you know. Oh, I almost forgot the radio card.
Yes, one of our weaknesses, Zap Cannon.
Well, it's not like we're going to take much damage from it. I just don't want to be paralyzed.
Paralysis has really scarred you, hasn't it?
It has, yes.
I don't even really consider paralysis to be that big of a deal.
Says the one who got resets on Jasmine.
That's because I needed like +3 or 4. You can't plan around +3 or 4. Or even higher than that. You can't plan around that. I even went in with the Paralysis Cure Berry.
Dang it, this guy always sees me. The guy with a single Meryl. Oh, Dig would have actually helped for Blaine, too. Man, this thing's gonna be... Dig is gonna be super helpful for this thing, especially since it doesn't get Earthquake. Because normal in Steel is not good offensive coverage at all. Because you lack any coverage against fire types.
Sub 1 hour feels like a lofty goal, even for the second run now. This thing just doesn't have the firepower.
I mean, I would have accepted that over-under if it was Zacian, but... I mean, that's the kind of over-under you'd use for a first playthrough, not a second.
I really thought that
mixed it
this
up.
would be a 0. I really thought this would be a 0 reset run.
I mean, so far, my only resets were on the rival, in the Burn Tower.
Dig would help that one a lot, too.
Yeah, that fight alone is the main reason I'm gonna be getting Dig. It's for the Magnemite. Because you're probably gonna get Cursed no matter what, because... Well, actually with Dig, Haunter will be a one-shot, so you don't have to get hit with Curse. Oh my god.
I don't know when the last time I saved was.
The last time I saved was Surge.
I made the boneheaded of most boneheaded plays.
Did you forget the radio card?
Worse.
Did you die to Surge?
Worse.
You forget the machine part.
Worse.
Oh, come on. What's worse than that?
I taught over return.
Oh, no. Now you're going to have to go get Headbutt.
I just decided against Headbutt. I did something else.
What could you possibly do?
Taught Strength.
That's hilarious.
I'm not going back for Headbutt. I'd have to go all the way back. All the way.
Been good lurking. Gonna hop off my second Frillish run. Wish me luck. Oh yeah, if I see you in the server, I'll try and stop by. You've got to be kidding. I used one Meditate on the Pidgeot, and he used Whirlwind turn 1. Like, dude, that's not cool. Haven't you learned any manners? Uh-oh, I've been leech seeded.
You didn't even have the decency to put it to put an item on against him. He's just embarrassed.
Right? Okay, uh-oh. I might get a reset here, actually. One meditate is not enough setup. Yeah, I saved here at least. I'm gonna reset. No, I don't need an item. I just need 2 meditates. Like, thing is, I always keep thinking 1 meditate's gonna be enough, but no, I need 2 meditates.
Wait, really? Oh, I guess I didn't. I feel like I did, but okay. I'm clearly very out of practice. I have made quite a few overworld mistakes this run.
I don't know how. The last time you played Crystal is the last time I played Crystal.
Oh, right, because I skipped the Dragonite run last week.
Why'd you skip that run again?
I don't remember.
Are you talking about Dragonite and Crystal?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, didn't you sleep in?
Oh, I slept through the whole entire run, correct.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
What run? It ended hours ago, after I woke up.
You know, the one advantage to having a repel counter in the overworld, it would really help in Mount Silver. On 4 times speed, it's really hard to tell if you're hitting a wall or moving. It's really hard to tell.
I agree. The repel counter is extraordinarily helpful. I almost lost against Blaine. That's very embarrassing.
Dig would have helped on him.
I got burned.
I can't remember the last time that happened to me.
Well, unfortunately, due to the weaker power of strength, I figured I had to set up. Nobody tell Speed that just happened.
What? I got a reset on red.
It might be the most embarrassing thing to ever happen.
Most embarrassing thing in the history of embarrassing things. You have... Oh my god, I cannot believe that happened. Red's
Did you have the run?
Red's Pikachu actually survived a return. I mean, I didn't use any rare candies. I feel like I should have used some. Level 60.
So, because of how much damage I took from Blaine, I went into Janine with like 30 HP. And it turns out that Ice Punch or Fire Punch cannot knock out the Weezings, and they explosioned me.
Okay, you deserve shame for this.
Yes, I agree.
Oh my god, dude. How much setup does this thing need? I keep getting resets on red because I just don't know the number of meditates I need to use. Apparently 1 wasn't enough, 2 isn't enough. One, 2, 3, 4. I probably should have just used all my candies, honestly.
I don't know how many I've even picked up.
What? Okay, I need to use all my candies. Plus 4 returned in one-shot the Blastoise. Okay. Use all of them. The reason I don't like using rare candies in the first run is because if I'm able to see that I can beat red without candies, then I could either skip them in the next playthrough, or I could use them earlier for like another hard fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, Shadow, I'm doing great.
The crazy thing is, I feel like this run has been like embarrassingly bad, but we're still only at like an hour and 3. This is like a really solid time.
103.49. 7 resets.
Yeah, I'm on blue.
Honestly, going just off of first place alone just put us on the leaderboard.
I looked at the stats and I just assumed that I could just bull rush everybody and just overwhelm them. What like I just assumed, oh, I can just take an extra hit or two. So if I can take an extra hit or two, then I don't even have to like get, super effective moves. And it turns out that that was not the right choice.
So based on the first playthrough, this would have gotten 13th place. My whole top 10 is literally 102 and under. Dang. This shows how good the Pokemon have been. Alright, let's take a look at Steve.
No.
Dang, I saw Mariah do a super chat, but didn't look like it met the goal, did it?
I have actually have not had a single comment.
What do you mean haven't had a single comment?
Did I stutter?
Yeah.
I haven't had a single comment.
Comment on what?
Outside of the whole entire stream.
No, I see your YouTube chat's filled with bunch of messages.
Those all were made before the stream even started.
Even the one with Cody Smith?
What?
Yeah, Cody Smith's in the chat.
Okay, hold on a second. I want to show you what it looks like for me. Oh, wrong monitor. Let me switch the monitor. All right, so let me switch to my left monitor. Look, I have not, according to my pop-out chats, I have not gotten a single comment this entire stream.
I think you need to refresh them. Because I see a bunch of messages here.
It is not loading at all.
I exit the pop-out windows and go to the studio tab. The chat will reload.
Okay.
You got 3 $2 bills in your wallet they never even knew about. Nice. That is odd.
Okay, it's still not loading. Interesting. Okay,
I'll try putting
now I'm
some
starting
in
to
it.
wonder, is the stream even running?
Yeah, the stream is
this
running.
Bad?
The stream is running. Did my test message show up?
I don't even have the chats up anymore.
Oh.
Well, I mean Oh well, if you've commented on the video today, I have not seen your comments at all, and you can see that I have not seen your comments at all. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and finish red here.
Jeez. But yeah, Mariah did do a $2 super chat, and you just didn't see it.
That didn't meet the goal, did it?
It didn't, no.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mariah, even if I didn't see it. Sorry about that. Okay, I'd be really pissed if I knew I wasn't at like level 59 right now.
Oh.
This
Yeah, I didn't use rest for this fight. What I ended up doing was level 63 and setting up on the Venusaur to +6, which is very risky.
I have to get +6 because I have strength.
Well, I +6 at 59. I don't even know if strength can one-shot, because return at +4 at level 60 wasn't. I don't even know. We'll see.
I one-shot everything. Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh. You did one-shot everything. Okay.
Yep. No rare candies needed.
Interesting. Honestly, I feel like for run 2, I think the answer is skip every single candy and just set up on Pikachu with rest. I think that's the better strat. Yeah, Aegislash used to be in first place, but we've done so many good backports, the threshold for first place has really lowered, or increased.
Okay. Well, I now see the whole comment section. I have now loaded the page. Thank you very much, Mariah. I do see that the goal wasn't met. I think Speeds was like the $2 one.
Mine was the 5.
Oh, mine was the 5. Yeah. Thank you, Area 91, for chatting a whole bunch. Even if I missed it the whole time. Andrew Palmer, this is the dog with the shield. Even if the overlay doesn't show it, that's just because how was the overlay supposed to know the difference? They both have the same. They say the same Pokedex number.
Yeah. The only way would have been like Steve would have had to go into the folders and replace the image.
Okay. Anyways, I will have a new fresh strategy, new fresh mind as soon as I hit the restroom.
You gotta learn to stop hitting things. Alright, so the goal for this playthrough, I think, get Fire Punch as soon as I enter Goldenrod, but if I'm gonna get Fire Punch, though, I don't think I'm gonna have the money, because money's pretty tight at that point. Maybe I should honestly do what Steve did. Maybe I should actually get the PP up, the 2 rare candies, and return in Fire Punch after I get Fly. I might actually have to do that. So that way I can teach Return over Slash, because it's usually around the mid-game, around Mahogany, where Slash doesn't one-shot things anymore. So I think getting Return earlier is the right call. I will need to get Dig, skip every single rare candy, and what else? Get Rest. Other than that, I'm still going to teach Behemoth Bash, because it still helped out with quite a few fights. Steve just has a bias against moves with low PP, but, I mean, we have return spamming. Like, Behemoth Bash is just for the side. Hey, Cody. Just switch to your chat, was up? Oh, not much. Although, the last 2 days, I have a picture of it in my Discord, but I had to sort through a Pokemon card bulk, like 2 different boxes, 2 different ETB boxes, and like 2 like small vintage 90s binders. Like 8,000 cards. I had to sort those all across 2 days. Like I had to sort them by era, then by set. Most of them went into the binders, but the remaining sets I just put in another box, because most of the bulk was from like the same 5 sets. And I could theoretically like put together a master set with those, since I'd have like all of the common and uncommon cards. But I didn't want to do that today.
So I heard a mistake in the other room when I was in the restroom. You said that you wanted to get Fire Punch immediately and that you weren't going to have enough money for it. Why?
It was because I want to make sure that I get Fire Punch before I leave town, but you didn't hear the second part. I realized, hey, wait a minute. I should just do what Steve does. As soon as I get Fly, then I go get Return and Fire Punch, because that's what you do. Yeah, I should actually do that this run instead.
Yeah, because like the only thing you really need when you hit there immediately is Dig.
Yeah. Oh, Kiwi, it was 100% worth it. Like 150 for 8,000 cards. That's like That's like a penny for 3 or 4 cards. I mean, yeah, most of it's bulk, but most places will buy bulk for like 1 to 3 cents a card. So I can just keep the cards I want and just sell the rest. Also, I found some really good vintage cards in there. I think the most valuable thing I found so far, I found a Dark Tyranitar card from one of the Gen 2 sets. It wasn't the holo version, sadly, but the non-holo version's worth $9. Wasn't first edition, though, sadly.
Wow. Nice. My parents went garage sailing, and they were like, oh, Steve likes cards, and they bought me these Pokemon cards. I literally don't own any real cards except for these cards that they got at a garage sale. Turns out they are like these rare Pokemon Go cards. They're literally worth like $3 each.
The Go cards.
So they paid like $20, and I could sell it to a website that resells it, and they'll give me like 50.
Was it? You mean like it was like bulk cards from like the Pokemon Go set?
Yes.
That set came out like what, like a year or 2 ago? Might have been a year.
No. Pokemon Go is like 2018.
Oh, like the original? I could have swore they released a Pokemon Go set recently.
Just the Pikachu card from Pokemon Go alone was over like $5.
I'm gonna look this up. Pokemon Go set list. What year is this? June 24th, 2022.
Wait. I've owned these cards longer than that.
Did they make another Pokemon Go set? Because I know there's like the most recent one.
Regardless, it doesn't particularly matter.
No, it doesn't.
But anyways, I think this second run, armed with the knowledge of the first run, apparently stats are not everything, and you still have to get the right moves for the right situation, is what I learned.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna have.
I overestimated my stats.
I don't blame you. Like, I mean, I looked at the 210 defense. I'm like, man, this thing's awesome, but 120 attack. There are lower base stat total Pokemon that have better attack stats than that.
Oh, let's also get the better frame. The nice chic black frame. You know, I mean business.
I got the Detective Pikachu card that was given out once in the Van Gogh Museum. I actually, when the movie came out, I think it was 2018 when the movie came out, they actually released a TCG set around the movie called Pokemon Detective Pikachu, and it was only like a 30 card set, but all the pictures were like based on the 3D models from the movie. I have most of those cards actually. Like I've got the Mewtwo, the Charizard, Slaking, the Pikachu. I don't think the cards are worth that much though.
Can't find it.
What are you looking for?
We talk too much on Discord. I can't find it.
What are you? We talk too much.
Okay, Andrew, since I have you and you're right here, I need to show you something.
Oh boy.
After the stream the other day, I pulled up Hulu.
Oh god.
And I found the exact moment the over 9,000 thing was. And you can't take a screenshot of Hulu, but I took a screenshot of the caption. There it is. Vegeta, it's over 8,000. I knew I saw it.
Well, Steve, yeah, I didn't believe it at first because I didn't watch Dragon Ball Z because I always thought it was 9,000. But apparently, what I've learned, I'm sure Steve can explain this better, but from what I know, the original dub for the original season said over 9,000, but it was actually a dubbing error because I guess in the Japanese anime, the guy said 8,000, and just since it was a translation error with the dubbing company, they just stuck with it for so long, and it wasn't corrected till the Dragon Ball Kai season.
I just knew I was right. It had nothing to do with the 9,000. I knew 9,000 was right. I just knew that I saw the show and I knew it said 8. And I found it.
Hey, I told Steve I was wrong, but then I said in my defense, I don't know anything about Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, I actually just finished watching. I unfortunately wanted to go back and watch Dragon Ball, but unfortunately Hulu only had the sub version, which would mean I have to go to the internet and find a free version of the dub, and I don't have the effort for that.
Well, you ready to get... Oh, I better set a new over-under.
Oh, right. What did I finish the last run at?
107.
Do I think I could save 7 minutes? What did you finish at?
103. But I had like
No, I
5
think
I had
save...
5 resets on red.
I think I could save 2 minutes on your time, so I think 101.
Crunchyroll has it. I just rewatched Dragon Ball in sub.
I watched something a long time ago. I think it was Crunchyroll, and I watched it, and everything was backward. Like backward. Like you were watching it through a camera. It really bothered me. Like they had a logo in the bottom left that said Cartoon Network, and it was backward, and it really bothered me.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. They would have it mirrored to like prevent YouTube from detecting it.
Okay, I think
I need to have
I understand that my over-under is way lower than the actual time I finished, but I think I made so many mistakes and I could save so much time.
Okay, Kiwi, you talked about the Van Gogh Pikachu. I'm assuming it's one of these cards. You'd have to like tell me if it's the right one, but it seems like if you get it like PSA like 9 or 10, it can sell for like $200, but it looks like the raw card only sells like 13 to 15 bucks. I mean, that's still something.
I wonder how you get something PS. I know it costs money, but
you have to mail a card to either PSA or Beckett, and I think it's like $15 per card.
Yeah, so wouldn't it be a lot more beneficial to mail a bunch of cards all at once?
They might have discounts if you send in more stuff.
All right, I'm ready now.
Okay, yeah, I better exit this. I don't want to get too off topic. Oh man, now I better get started. I have record viewers right now. Okay.
Your real time's at 20 seconds.
3, 2, 1, go.
Cool. It'll be nice to actually see chat this time. I don't know why it didn't load, but I showed you guys. It wasn't ignoring you. It literally showed nothing.
All right, so since this is run 2, I'm gonna name the Zamazenta nothing. It's just gonna be Zamazenta.
What? You're not gonna name it A?
That's slower on instant speed.
You weren't supposed to pick up on that fast.
It's not that rare, but only a couple of thousand are given out. Maybe it's just because the card is just too recent, too new. I'm sure if you give it a long time, it'll go up, but it also depends on the demand. Because there are a lot of like really old, like really rare cards, but there's a reason that Charizard's worth 400 and like the hollow, like Venusaur might only be worth like 60. It's the demand. Like not as many people want Venusaur. Everybody wants Charizard.
Yes, but also it depends on how often it's reprinted. There was this Yu-Gi-Oh card it used to be worth like $50 because everybody had to run like a bunch of them. It was called Ash Blossom, and it was worth $50. But they reprinted it so many times now it's worth a lot less.
I think the difference though is that I don't know if Yu-Gi-Oh has like sets or if they just print like whatever cards they want. Because I mean, yeah, they've reprinted Venusaur, but every time they've ever reprinted like the original like Venusaur, it'd be like part of a different set. And
so,
you can
yes
tell.
And no. So I don't know if Pokemon does this because I don't really go out and buy cards physically. But Yu-Gi-Oh will release like generational sets, like from like the TV shows and whatnot. And sometimes really, really popular and good cards are in those sets. So like for instance, Exodia, all right? You've probably heard of that one, right?
No, I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, well, there's this card called Exodia, and if you get all 5 of them in your hand, you automatically win the game no matter what. Anyways, This card used to be worth $20 a piece, and you needed 5 pieces. Then they printed a TV show box, and it had all the pieces of Exodia in it, and it went from $20 a piece down to like $1 a piece.
Mm.
And you know the crazy thing? I had one of the $20 pieces. Only one though.
What's really odd about that is like there are like usually the only like cards that would get like directly reprinted are usually like popular trainer cards like the Pokeball, the Counter Catcher, what are some other examples? Like the supporter card, the Professor Research one. There's always specific trainer cards they always reprint, but it's not like it really affects the value at all, because I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just way more into, like, the competitive, like, card battling. Like, people aren't really into Yu-Gi-Oh! For, like, collecting the cards. People who are usually into Yu-Gi-Oh! Are in it just to, like, play the game. But with Pokemon, it's kind of the opposite. I can almost guarantee a minority of... It's got to be, like, a slim minority. Like, 30% of people who collect cards actually play the game. But with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's probably, like, completely flipped. That's got to be a reason for that, like why reprinting like popular cards decreases the value of them. Pokemon, it doesn't really do that.
Magic does the same thing in Pokemon. They only print sets.
Yeah, that's the difference. Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't print sets.
A bunch of formats. So, Magic will Pokemon just keeps releasing stronger and stronger cards, but luckily the format it's quite balanced. Pokemon is a kind of a really different game.
Yeah.
But both Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic, they just have to print stronger and stronger and stronger cards. And that became a real problem for Yu-Gi-Oh! It actually is the reason why I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore, because it's just so much text. And every single card is literally 2 paragraphs of text. And like it is just, you have to memorize combos after combos. If you thought the Pokemon combos were bad, you've never played a competitive enough game. Both Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic have more combos than Pokemon does.
Oh god.
But, the combos are ridiculous. The thing is, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has less combos because there's the whole mana thing, where so you're limited to the amount of cards you can play in a turn. But Yu-Gi-Oh is just you play what you have, and the thing is, what you have is in your hand. It's in your graveyard. What's on the field? Everything has text, and everything uses everything. Oh my god! Like your opponent can do one thing from his hand, and then you would have like 3 interactions that you could use at any time that you want. It is ridiculous. Pokemon is what me and my boss, who both like playing Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon was like this is fun. This is just we like playing this. This is easy. Like this game's a joke. Like it's so easy. And there's something to say about fun. It's very, very fun compared to the other two. The other two, if you play competitive decks, it's rip your hair out.
What hair?
Oh, right. It's grown back.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is too complex. Less combos. Some people kill you in one turn with insane combos.
I like the back and forth of Pokemon. The thing is, yes, you would think, oh, but you're knocking out a Pokemon every single turn. Trust me, that's slow. In Pokemon, there are plenty of turns that you don't knock things out. Speed even played a deck with that put things back in the deck. I thought it was hilarious.
It was a fun deck to play at first, but the main problem with that deck is it only works on noobs. Because noobs wouldn't know how to get set back up if something happened to them, but good players know how to set back up in one turn if something happens, so the deck doesn't really work on good players. It was just a deck I tried on the side for fun.
Yeah, but Pokemon's really fun. I enjoy that there are like 10 different ways to play Pokemon. It's very fun. Magic is the same way. There's like 10 different ways you can play the game. You don't have to play just attack stuff.
Yeah, I never really did magic, although if I was introduced to it by like a friend or something, I would probably have liked it. But I feel like I'm at that point in life where it's kind of too late for me to want to look into it, because if I never played it when I was a kid, it doesn't exist.
Agreed.
I think I roughly caught up to you now. I saw you just beat the
How?
rival, but you were ahead of me. Like, when you were in the Rocket Well, I hadn't even entered Union Cave yet. I was wondering how you caught up, how you got so far ahead. Like, right now, you just entered the forest. I already beat the rival, and I just beat Bugsy, so now I just have to go to the mart.
Well, one of the reasons why I was so far ahead is I had never caught something. Did you catch a Bellsprout?
No. I have no idea how
Was
you
there
got
was there
ahead
a
of me.
rule that if we throw out all of our balls and we don't catch, can we start over?
Did it happen?
No, but it almost happened. I almost threw every single ball I had at Oddish.
I feel like if it's
Crappy
a
thing is,
second playthrough, yeah, but... Actually, does Bite... I think Bite will one-shot. I better not risk it.
dude, at this point of the game, everything is so low level.
There we go.
We're level 16. We're obviously gonna one-shot.
Steve, you forgot Headbutt.
Did you pick up Headbutt?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I caught up to you now.
Congrats. I don't even know what I did wrong. I think it was just Oddish.
Yeah, I did encounter the Oddish a lot quicker. Interesting enough, though, with the... hold on. Let me do this first before I start thinking. Oh my god, I just got the +10 haircut.
Oh, I stopped buying the haircut for slow group Pokemon.
It's a force of habit. I always do it.
Oh, come on. I was literally +1. How in the world did Magnemite live?
Honestly, it might have been better if we had just done that guy later when we were a higher level. I forgot the coin case.
I don't do that.
I forgot the coin case.
That guy's a mandatory trainer. He might as well be in my way. That's how mandatory he is to me. One of these days, I'll pick up Dig correctly.
I accidentally said no to the yes question.
That's all right. I accidentally script those questions quite often. It's the first like not question.
Oh yeah, the
Throws
one
me
that's
off all
like,
the time.
would you like to play? Yes. Like, if you just remember, it's 2 yeses, 2 nos, and a yes, or I think it's, what is it? 2 yes, it's yes, yes, no, yes, no. It's always the first one. You gotta remember, it's 3 yeses.
Yep.
I didn't get Dig correctly either.
I can't believe you just skipped the quick claw. You're screwed.
Dude, you're not even holding it. I don't want to hear it.
You just oh god. I thought I was using Oh, it was Encore. I was like, how in the world do I keep on getting fully paralyzed a million times? Oh my god. What is happening right now?
Oh.
I can't use slash. Oh.
Disable?
Like Encore. I don't. So that must be a glitch.
I think something just popped up you didn't see just because the text is so fast.
No. So what happened was, first of all, the mimic paralyzed me. But second of all, Then after being paralyzed, I set up like 1 time, but I got hit with Encore, so I set up like 4 times. And then when it finally let me not, I was not fully paralyzed, I then switched to Slash, but then I got fully paralyzed, and then it encored me again. But I don't think it used Encore. It just continued the Encore.
Maybe since you were fully paralyzed, your last used move was still Meditate?
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't think it used Encore again. I think it just did the Encore. Like the effect of Encore just happened again.
Maybe it hadn't worn off yet?
Well, but it would. It's hard to explain.
I don't know.
Well.
Like,
regardless, we have so much defense it didn't matter.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, the text moves so fast. Whenever something happens and it's too quick to see it, we don't really know what happened. Like, there were a lot of times in the Gen 1 backports, you thought you got 2 Gen 1 misses, but you just made the opponent flinch.
I mean, maybe it just spammed Encore over and over, but I felt like I was getting hit by a lot of double slaps and pounds. It didn't look like I was getting hit by Encore again.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Has different archetypes and certain staple cards that people are guaranteed to use in every deck. If Konami limited the amount of those types of cards per deck, that would save the game. Oh, that is something Pokemon does. You can't have more than 4 cards per deck, except for energies. So, like for example, like Garchomp EX, for example. You can only have 4 of those. You can't just have 10 of them. I don't know if Magic does that too.
All of them do that.
Apparently, what this guy just said that Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't.
Yu-Gi-Oh absolutely has something against it. It does that. Stops you. I think you may have misread that.
Maybe.
I can't remember if Yu-Gi-Oh is 3 or 4. I'm fairly confident it's 3.
I might actually get a resell in this rival fight. I messed it up. Oh god.
Your stream froze on my other monitor.
I got a reset on the rival because just like the last run, I was trying to use turn 1 meditate on the Haunter, but I forgot I had dig. It's 3? Okay.
Yeah, but Jimmy or Matt, he was talking about specifically Yu-Gi-Oh having those kinds of cards. They've got like Pot of Duality and some others, but for the most part, the cards that you run in Yu-Gi-Oh are I don't want to say for the most part. There are a lot of cards like Solomon Strike and Solomon Wishes and like the Mirror Forces and whatnot that it can be run in almost every deck, but they aren't. But in like Pokemon, they do it all the time. For instance, like every deck basically uses Ultra Ball.
Yeah, I think the main staple like trainer cards that I see in every single deck are Ultra Ball, Iono. I mean, what are some ones that I see like every time? I know there's popular ones that I see, but I don't see them in every deck. Like, I don't always see like energy searches or like I see actually a bunch of decks run regular Pokeballs, which is always confusing to me.
Oh crap!
For those of you wondering what the regular Pokeball does in Pokemon games, you have to flip a coin. If heads, you can search your deck for a basic Pokemon. But problem is, Nest Ball does the exact same thing, except it's guaranteed. Because Nest Ball just lets you search for a basic Pokemon. There's no coin flip to it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You have got to be kidding.
I don't know what you're uh-ohing about because your stream froze on my end.
Well, I'm still streaming, but the Gengar put me to sleep, and I had a 5-turn sleep, and Dream Eater killed me from full health.
You know what I did? I used Meditate on the Ghastly, and even though I got hit by Curse, it just dug everything else except for the Ghastly.
Oh my god. I got hit. Dude. Hypnosis is like 40% accurate. I just got another 5-turn sleep. What is going on here? You're not supposed to be getting 5-turn sleeps, Morty. I'm not using meditate on the Ghastly. You're supposed to be easy. You're supposed to miss hypnosis all the time. Dude, he hit me again.
I had to pull a Scott,
Oh
and I
my
went
God.
to the mart to buy great balls and super repels.
I got 3 resets on Morty now. All from hypnosis. Fine, I'll use a meditate. Fucking Morty. In the new TCG Pocket, they removed the coin flip on Pokeball. I mean, I think they did that just because there's way less cards in that game.
Oh, Area 91. Every card game has got archetypes. I mean, that's what makes all the card games fun. You
What's
get
an
the people
archetype?
that don't care what they play, and they play their favorite archetype.
What's an archetype?
Deck built around something.
Oh.
For instance, your Charizard deck, the archetype is Charizard.
Oh. I always called those
Whatever the deck is named after in Pokemon. In Yu-Gi-Oh, there's an ironically Area 91. Literally 3 days ago, I built both of Blue Eyes. Actually, all three of those decks that you named, I just rebuilt all of them, pure versions.
I am so mad.
Me and my boss are gonna start playing Yu-Gi-Oh again. I still have to rebuild my like Monarch deck. There's so many more.
Does Yu-Gi-Oh have its own version of like MTG Arena or like TCG Online?
They do, but I wouldn't. Those are two. We decided what made Yu-Gi-Oh not fun and why we stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh was that the competitive game is just it's too straining on the brain.
Yeah.
So, we decided we were just gonna build pure decks, pure Blue Eyes, pure Dark Magician, pure Exodia, pure Monarchs, pure just decks that are completely built around one archetype. It doesn't even matter if the archetype is good or not. And we'll just like roll a dice and we'll play with the decks against each other. It'll be less about who wins and more about the fun of playing the decks.
You know what? Funnily enough, I would actually have more fun in TCG Live building new decks if it didn't track your win-loss ratio. Because, like, I'm trying to, like, instinctively avoid my win-loss ratio being too high in favor of losses. It kind of doesn't make me want to try new decks.
Unfortunately, you can't build a game without a win-loss ratio, just because then people are going to be like, well, how am I going to know if I'm good or not? And they'll have nothing in order to compare each other with each other. It's not the best, but it's a method, and it's
honestly the only reason I even care about my win-loss ratio is because when Steve was teaching me the newer decks, he kept boasting his win-loss ratio the entire time.
Well, it's a good way to tell people to shut up when they think they know everything.
That's true. Uh-oh. I have to black out.
He was talking about all these wins, and his win-loss ratio was like 50%. Mine's like 66, 67% win-loss ratio.
I really want to start over. But I'm at the point of no return. I can't just do that.
Area 91, we banned Max C and the other one that I just talked about. We basically banned hand traps, although Effect Viler is fine. They'll screw up the pure decks. They won't be as fun to play with the hand traps around.
Hey John, how's the run going? The first run went really good. The second one's going pure trash. I had 3 resets on Morty because he kept hitting Hypnosis and getting 4 or 5 turn sleeps. 3 runs in a row. Like, I feel like I should have done that thing that I told Steve to do where I should have waited like 2 seconds before doing the fight again. I feel like I was repeating the same result.
I literally told you how to win and you refused to do it.
I
told
I'm
you
not.
meditate on the first ghastly. Easy win.
I don't want to get hit with curse though.
Oh boy, it's almost like somebody told me to take his advice, and now I'm giving him automatic win advice, and he won't take it.
True.
By the way, when I eventually get to that behemoth move, I will teach it. I'm not.
You can't do that. No, you already said you wouldn't. You got to stick to it. You got to stick to Metal Claw and Ice Punch.
That was the first run. I'll be stubborn for 1 run, stubborn for 2 runs. Now that's a different level of dumb. Oh, Area 91. Some of the decks are so bad that even if you use like all of the best cards available, oh whoops, I saved it wrong for the wrong thing. Like the Toon deck, no matter how new cards you use, the Toon deck still blows. So we decided the great equalizing factor is to put bad cards in the deck. So the Toon deck's allowed to use some pot of greeds.
What does a pot of greed do?
Let you draw 2 cards.
How is that broken in Yu-Gi-Oh? But in Pokemon, it's like a staple
God.
in every deck.
Oh boy, it's unbelievably broken in Yu-Gi-Oh. The idea that you could use 1 card to draw 2 cards is so broken that like it was banned like back when decks weren't even like amazing.
Why is it broken in Yu-Gi-Oh though?
So they do have something that's kind of like Pot of Greed now. It's called I can't remember what it's called, but it's pot of something. Regardless, the way it works now is you remove 10 cards from your deck from the whole game. The top 10 cards of your deck are removed from the entire deck for the entirety of the game. And then you can draw 2 cards. That was the equalizer factor. So that means you could draw 2 cards, but the cards that you wanted might not be there anymore. That's the great equalizing factor. Because it was stupidly broken.
My overworld routing is super bad this second run. I forgot to buy super repels.
It's okay. Your first run will be pretty solid on your leaderboard.
Honestly, the only way I beat my second run, or beat my first run at this point, is I need to first try red. But I really don't want this run to be better. Like, seriously, like, I don't think I've ever had that many resets on Morty just because of bad hypnosis luck. Like, when hypnosis is used by the opponent, it's only 40% to hit. And even then, like, I could just wake up turn 2 because it takes 4 Dream Eaters to kill this thing. And I'm just asleep for at least 4 turns all 3 times, which is so unlikely. Like, I'm pretty sure the RNG was repeating itself. That was saving in front of him.
Oh, Area 91. There is a card. There is a card that single-handedly made me quit Yu-Gi-Oh last year after starting up playing it with my boss. I don't even know the name of the card. All I know is this set that it. No, I don't. It was like Rescue Team or whatever. Regardless, what the card did, and this is ridiculous. Every turn, you could search your deck for 4 overpowered spells and traps and put them face down on your side of the field for free.
What?
I know. It doesn't. Like, you don't even play the game and you know how OP that is. You got to search your deck for 4 cards, put them face down on your side of the field. And like, these aren't just like normal cards. These are cards that basically negate shit. So like, they're overpowered to begin with. The card single-handedly, I think it was called Turbulence. Something Turbulence. Single-handedly made me quit the game.
Because so many other people's decks were running that card?
I only played my boss, and my boss would keep playing that card. Anytime he got frustrated, he would play that deck, and that deck would beat every single deck that I own. Like rescue something turbulence.
Oh, right. I don't have a... Okay.
Fire rescue or something like that. It was like a fireman. Fireman, like, no. No, I don't know.
Like, I know another really broken supporter card in Pokemon that used to be allowed until they banned it. I remember when I was playing the trading card game online years ago, even when you faced other people, they banned that card. It was a card from one of the Sun and Moon sets called Lieutenant Surge's Strategy. You can only play it if you had more prize cards left than your opponent, and if you play it for that turn, you can play 3 supporter cards.
That sounds ridiculous considering like the whole thing that makes Pokemon a little difficult is the allowing of one supporter card.
Yeah. Because supporter cards have really good effects that can pretty much tip the game in your favor. And being able to play 3 in 1 turn if you're losing, that's just downright insane. There was another card that was banned. It came out in the X and Y era. It was a card called Wally, based on the guy from Gen 3. Wally was basically like a rare candy, except you could use it on turn 1. They banned that card too.
Sure you're not talking about the robot?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it's not the robot. Wait, no, I already did that. Steve, I have no idea how you and I are facing Jasmine at the same time.
What?
I had 4 resets. How did I catch up to you?
I don't know.
My overworlding was so bad. And I had 4 I think, was it the ordering I did things? I have no idea. Oh,
You skipped something?
7 badges. I got the 2 rare candies. I got a PP up. I don't think I skipped anything. Did you have like a slow fight or 2 at some point? Maybe something that just took extra turns? Spinners?
I don't know. I mean, I did battle quite a few spinners this run, but I didn't think that would make the difference of the whole run.
I'm not saying this to insult you, but I have no idea. That surprised me. I expected you to be like, have a 1.5-minute lead ahead of me at all times because of how bad Morty went.
I mean, it didn't even take you more than a minute to beat him, right?
It took 3 resets, and it was all on the Gengar. I'm pretty sure it took more than a minute.
Yeah, but sometimes resets are a lot faster than you think.
I mean, yeah, true, but 5 turns sleeps. Like, surely that had to have cost quite a bit of time. You know you can use your PP up on Behemoth Bash.
I don't have a PP up.
Oh, right. Right. I do a bit of different routing when it comes to getting overworld candies. Even though
I'm not picking up any candies.
Right. Even though I said I wasn't getting candies, I still got some candies.
I did Jasmine without Fire Punch. I had Fire Punch. I taught Fire Punch, but the problem is when Behemoth Bash came along, I'm like, well, I have to teach Behemoth Bash. Something has to go, and it had to be Fire Punch.
Yeah, I actually had that little bit of constraint too on my moveset, because holding on to Dig was actually really hard. So in this run, I have the exact same moveset as last time. I'm not going to have Dig. Right now, I don't have Dig anymore. I just got hit with Smokescreen. That's not good. I mean, I should still be fine without Dig, but it would have made some fights easier. Now you and I are fighting the exact same trainer. Dang it. The spinner saw me.
Oh, the spinner saw me too.
Oh, he did. We both fought the same spinner. We're fighting the same spinner right now. Also, since I don't have dig anymore, I need to get escape ropes pretty soon. Actually, do I even need escape ropes at this point? Like, where's the
I really
next...
feel like I'm playing a very, very solid run. I have no idea how you've been able to keep up with me.
I have no idea either. I was playing bad. Actually,
Clearly, you weren't playing bad. You were only playing bad in that one spot.
well, I also forgot super repels.
But how many wild encounters did you really get?
I found the card Steve was talking about. It's nowhere near the worst defender. It has no immunity and can be killed before it can launch its effect pretty easily.
The turbulence?
I'm guessing that's what he found.
If he thinks that card is... I mean, yes, you can kill it before it gets the effect off, but... Yes, how should I say it? If you're not running a deck that counters it... Okay, so like, for instance, all right? The guy who said it's not hard to counter, he's probably playing the top tier decks, all right? I'm playing with like Blue Eyes and like Dark Magician. I'm playing with tier 2 and tier 3. That thing's like tier 1, if not S tier.
Rescue
So
Ace Turbulence.
I also
it's
just,
mid.
I just don't have the counters.
Area 91 says he's not running good decks. I don't know. I feel like he's trying to boast or something, or maybe you're just bad. I don't know. It can die to a trap hole.
I mean, he's...
I don't know. I'm just here delivering the message.
He's right. It can die to a trap hole, but if you don't kill it instantly, freaking wins the game.
I mean, I feel like in that case, wouldn't that just be like any other good card? It can be good if it's set up, but you can prevent it. I feel like there are a lot of cards that are like that.
There's a big if it can be prevented all the time, but the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh is there's like a million pieces of combos, and if you might accidentally use your removal or whatever on something else to stop the combo, and they just worked around it, and now you're trying to prevent something else.
Hey, Sundown.
Very confusing. Hard to say. Maybe I just suck. I don't know. I never claimed to be a good Yu-Gi-Oh player. I claim to be a good Magic player. I've beaten actual pros at Magic, and I have literal YouTube evidence of me beating pros.
What do you mean by like pros? What's your definition of a pro?
Pros, like people who are literally paid money for a living to play Magic the Gathering. I have literal YouTube evidence.
You actually face those people on stream?
Well, it was a stream event. It was called a like a streamer event. So imagine if Pokemon had a like when a set is released. Imagine if all the streamers got to play with the cards one day early.
There is a Pokemon equivalent. Those are called pre-release events.
Yeah. Oh, well, again, still, I don't pay attention to Pokemon as much as I did Magic. I played Magic all the time. It was literally like kind of my job. I did exactly what I'm doing now, but for Magic. I used to do it for many, many more hours a day. Like a quick stream for me was 4 hours back then. Not a long stream for me is 4 hours.
Right. Hello, Sestillo. So Zamazenta has the same stats as he would in the future games. Yeah, these are his Gen 9 stats. But
also, the
we
effect is permanent. The defense ability.
Yeah, we did backport the defense boosting ability by giving it 210 base defense instead of 140, because normally +1 modifier is 50% boost. So I feel like that was the closest way to replicate it. It's probably not 100% accurate, probably with like how calculations work, but it's fine. We are both flying to Mahogany at the same time. I'm looking at your stream. We are perfectly synced right now.
I don't like that. It means I did something wrong, and I don't know what I did wrong. Because I'm playing a perfect run right now.
Oh,
I mean, I
crap.
know your overworlding is better than mine, but like, did I
Well,
really F up the overworld that much?
You're going to be ahead of me because I'm in Ice Cave, and I just realized I have no repels. I'm just seeing how long it takes until I... Yep,
Wait,
there we
so
go.
you literally said you never bought repels, and then you still didn't buy repels, even after you told me you didn't buy repels?
Funnily enough, when I went in the department store, because I needed escape ropes, I bought escape ropes, but not repels. So I'm just seeing how many Pokemon I encounter in here. It's not that bad, though, because on the bright side, you can't encounter Pokemon when sliding on ice. I only encountered 3 Pokemon the whole time. Alright, I better get the repels now. That's the center.
Area 91. Another thing is, we might have assumed it was a quick effect. Like, even if it's not a quick effect, when you play with people in real life, and cards have literal, what do you call it? Paragraphs upon paragraphs of effects. You start to think that maybe like all of them are quick effects sometimes. Freaking hard to interpret. Oh man.
All I'm saying is current Yu-Gi-Oh! Has many, many monsters that have dang near impossible absolute invincibility, multiple negating effects, and priority. The one Steve mentioned has none of that.
But here's the thing. What if it did? What if the way I was playing with my boss, we thought it was? What if we thought it was quick? That's the other thing. When you play with your friends, you and your friend can both be an idiot and play the card actually wrong. Happens all the time. I'd like to think
yeah,
of an
that was
example.
brutal. I used my paralysis cure berry on Claire so I can set up a meditate, because in the last run, the Kingdra wasn't a 2-shot.
Yep, that's what I did too.
I was able to get +2 because what I do is, instead of like setting up 1, I just set up until he hits. Dratini for sub-hour. I don't even know if this run can get sub-hour. Like, I feel like I played this run really bad, but I've somehow caught up with Steve, and I might actually be ahead of him.
I'm playing perfectly. That's the other thing. Like, I don't know how I can play this run more perfectly. Like, I'm not even forgetting stuff in the overworld or anything. I'm like playing perfection right now. So I have absolutely no idea what speed is doing better than me.
I have no idea either.
Plus, you said you picked up a PP up. When did you get time for that?
You know how my routing is when I do the rockets?
I know, but I'm saying not only am I playing perfection, you somehow had time to also pick up that PP up and catch up to me.
Yep, you're ahead. The only reason I said that I might actually be ahead is because you usually like to get your rare candies at this point, but you're clearly skipping them, so never mind on that. I'm just hoping you encounter a spinner.
I will. I was encountered. Oh wow, I did not encounter Blastoise girl.
That's illegal. She always catches me.
I know. So, sometimes I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go left today, and then she sees me left. And I'm like, I'm gonna go north today, and then she sees me north. I'm like, what do? Do you just like know what buttons I'm gonna click?
Hey guys, I'm just letting you know, you can't use escape ropes as repels.
Interesting.
Dang it, she saw me. I bumped into her. Come on, I'm not supposed to win the first playthrough and lose the second. That's not what I do.
I think there's a meme out there that says this is illegal.
Wait, that's illegal.
Yeah, that's the one.
I reference that meme all the time. Oh, Steve, you know that funny thing with Fury Attack? The Rapidash lady used Fury Attack instead of Fire Spin.
Area 91. I'm sure I have a pure god deck that uses the absolute worst stuff you could ever imagine. It runs Swift, Scarecrow, Marshmelon. There's another card that also skips the battle phase. Oh my god, it is literal cancer. I have a deck that's literal cancer. It's great.
What would you call those decks? Like the FU decks?
Yeah.
There's a
It's great.
Pokemon equivalent to that. There's a deck that runs a Pokemon called Iron Thorns EX, and what it does is it prevents all abilities from working, and a lot of really good decks rely on abilities, and that deck just says, no, you ain't doing that today. Like,
yeah, but this deck just ends your turn. Like it just keeps on. So like it's your attack phase, and this deck's like, nope, the attack phase is now over. It's like, how am I supposed to win if I can't attack you?
Hey Steve, can you please get a reset on Lance for me?
I'll try.
Thank
Wait,
you.
Lance? You mean Karen?
Right, yeah, right. Just get a reset on somebody, please.
Will do.
Koga just baton passed into the fortress without even using any setup. Like, buddy, that's not how you use baton pass. You're supposed to set up double teams, then use baton pass.
The god deck. Did I say god deck? I meant the crap. Not Swift, Scarecrow, and all that. That was for Exodia. Exodia is the one that uses Swift, Scarecrow, and all that. The god deck is the one that uses those stupid 3 machines, so you can get 1 machine to get the other 2 machines, and sacrifice the 2 machines using the spell from your hand. So did you know Earth Onyx can hit you with Earthquake and while you're underground?
Yes.
You know.
I actually did know that.
I mean, I was joking, but yeah. I was saying, like, did you know it? Because it happened to me. I mean, I knew it, but I did it anyways.
Well, I just iked my way through Karen. She missed Sand Attack.
How are you on Karen already?
I saw how ahead you were when I was fighting the rival. You were already in the league. I didn't save before anybody.
That doesn't save enough time. Are you playing it higher than 4 times speed or something? Because that's the only thing I can think of.
238 frames.
At 238 as well. I don't understand. You cannot be. You were talking about Koga, the beginning of the Koga battle. I played nothing wrong, and that you beat Karen before I was in halfway through Karen. I don't know what went wrong. How are you getting through these battles so quickly?
If this also makes a difference, are you using a full restore before each fight?
Yeah.
I wasn't.
No. Actually, I literally have not used one. I used 1 max elixir though.
Uh-oh. Well, if it'll make you feel better, I might get a reset on Lance. I just got burned.
This is like you came back twice now from no, more than twice now from long time deficits. I don't know what the heck you're doing. I almost have to watch your stream.
Well, I just beat Lance even though I was burned and my attacks were doing less.
Again, you had. Did you say you had a reset? How can you beat Lance that quickly?
I didn't have a reset on Lance.
No, just in general in the entire league.
Oh no.
I didn't have a reset in the entire league. I beat them all kind of quickly. I don't understand how in the world you are possibly playing so quickly. I don't even think like you could text. The text could go this quickly.
What are you? Oh, what did you do for Fortress?
What's your game time?
257 talking to the sailor.
I'm at 305.
I wonder if this is overworld pathing or maybe just my reset counter.
I it's unexplainable. I'm having a literally perfect run. I literally cannot be playing this run better. I've not done any extra training. I've not done. I've not really walked into very many spinners. I don't know what I could be doing more perfectly right now.
Honestly, I don't think it's you. I think I might have just done something really good and I just don't know what it is. Because I did say my overworld pathing was really bad, because, like, it's not something I usually do, but it might not have been bad. It might have actually been better, but I don't know what I did.
No, we're you were saying bad things were happening to you in the league, and somehow you were like,
Nothing
you
bad
were
happened in the
starting
league.
battles and finishing them. You were starting battles after me and finishing them before me. What? I don't understand. But your game time proves it. I mean, your game time proves that you're not like speeding up, like, or anything. Like, you're not playing at like 5 times speed by accident because your game time says you're not.
Maybe I'm just not setting up as much? Or at all? How many meditates were you using? I only used, like, 1 meditate for everybody.
But using meditate doesn't even use that much time.
Maybe I'm just being more
Plus on
efficient?
Karen, I got confused and I never once hit myself. Like, I only used 1 meditate on Karen. Like, I'm speechless.
I kind of am too. Like, remember earlier at Jasmine, I was a minute behind at all times, and then at the same time we were synced up at Jasmine? I have no idea, like, what I did to cause that.
I'm playing a perfect run right now. Like, I've just perfect. Like, there's nothing I can improve upon what I am doing right now. Okay, this victory bell just lived through a return that, and then used a healing item. That kind of was annoying.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hide things. I literally have no idea what I did.
I don't know either.
Maybe I just entered pure god mode or something and just bent reality.
What level are you?
53.
I'm 51. How are you doing more battles than me and also behind
I
in
know
front of me?
something. Oh, I know something I did differently. I used all my candies at Karen. I don't know if that made a difference, but that's something I did. Because I realized since I picked up the candies and I don't need them, I may as well just use them early. But
I
that
don't
should.
even know how many candies I've picked up. I've literally not picked up any that aren't, like,
Dang it, spinner.
Ingrained in my brain. Yeah, I faced 3 spinners here in Kanto.
I don't know. Part of me is thinking of, like, syncing up the 2 runs afterwards, play them at the same time, and see what happened. I
have
really
2
need to
candies,
know what
apparently.
happened.
I guess that's just how many candies are ingrained in my brain. Okay, that was on me. No Gen 1 miss. No Gen 1 miss. Perfect.
This is Gen 2, you idiot.
I know. I only had 2 behemoth bashes left for the skip loom trainer, and I was out of returns. So if I missed those behemoth bashes, I was gonna have a reset on the skip loom trainer, but luckily I didn't get a Gen 1 miss.
This is Gen 2, dude.
I understand. Weird things might happen.
Yeah, I think the one thing I need to figure out first, I mean, I definitely lost time, like, heading into Claire and in Victory Road, because we didn't sync back up until the league, because I got 3 wild encounters in the cave, but what I need to know is, how was I about a minute behind at Morty because of those resets, but I caught up by Jasmine? Like, I might want to rewatch the 2 streams and see what happened.
Oh god, my stream is lagging right now.
Looks fine to me.
It lagged there for a whole 2 trainer battles. I shouldn't say stream. The game was laggy.
Oh.
that could save you time, but still, again,
Oh,
that's 2 battles.
another thing that might have made a difference, you're using Dig, which is a 2-turn move. I have Fire Punch. I never had used Dig. I wonder if the extra turn is making the difference.
Again, these are real minor. Like
I know,
we're
but how many
like
times
how
have
am
you used Dig in the league? It's got to be a decent number of times, right?
I can only think of the fortress.
How many digs did that take?
3.
All right, so 3 digs, right? That's 6 turns. But I one-shotted with Fire Punch, so you took 5 extra turns. Like, yeah, the time save is minuscule, but you gotta
Yeah,
remember on
I mean that's something, yeah.
you gotta remember on the
I
instant text
agree.
speed, like me being ahead by like only what am I saying? On the instant text, like
I would be seeing this real time if your stream could just freaking load on the left monitor. It's just been spinning this whole entire time. If I were to play a third run, which it doesn't appear that we've hit the goal, I would do Fire Punch over Dig. I don't know when, but I would definitely do Fire Punch over Dig. I see the merit.
honestly, I think that might just be it. Like every single time you've had to use dig for some sort of fight, like in the mid game or late game, I just used Fire Punch. Like I think all of those turns just stacked up. Because I deleted. Oh, well, I just lost time. I accidentally healed its Cerulean, and now I have to go walk to the power plant.
I was gonna say I did an unnecessary heal just now because I needed PP. I've been basically this stupid behemoth batch like keeps me a lot lower PP than I want to be.
Why haven't you used any of your PP ups?
I don't have any.
Oh, right. If you wait, you didn't get the one in Ice Cave at least? That one's easy.
Again, time save. Going into the bag and using a PP up and then also picking up the PP up, that costs more time than using the digs. Especially your bag skills. You know what I mean by that.
I don't know. I think that's just
Aha.
it. Like, if you use dig like 15 to 20 times throughout the whole run, and I never did, that can add up real quick. So I think it's just dig over Fire Punch. I think that's the difference here. I can't really think of anything else. That has to be it.
I mean, it is definitely a thing that's slowing me down, but I mean, I only used 1 dig on Surge. I don't really use dig. I mean, it's like my weakest move. I mean, I'm not really using it.
No, but I'm talking about like throughout the mid game in the league. Like, you've had to have used dig quite a few times.
Again, it's my weakest move. I really am not. But I did, again, like I said, the Fortress. I mean, would you use a 60 power move when you have a 112 power move on your
No.
set? Exactly. So, I mean, why are you assuming I'm using it? 60 power.
Because I'm assuming you used
it
on Jazz.
Blaine.
I mean, I'm assuming you used it on like Jasmine, the Magnemites. You used it on the Rival. I'm assuming you used it in quite a bit of places.
No, well, the Rival before the league, I just set up fully on the bad Pokemon and then just swept with Return and Behemoth Bash. Still currently in the middle of a perfect run. Like, not even like walking out of the way or doing anything. I accidentally picked up 1 Kanto candy, but it was the
Well, you might end up winning though, because me healing at Cerulean, losing my War Point, that probably cost me like a minute. So you're gonna win this.
It's not about the winning. It's about the simple fact that I don't know where this time is bleeding.
And you can't say clicking speed because we're both using the same emulator. We both have rewazed.
Yeah. The game time means that you're not doing anything nefarious. Otherwise, you'd be losing game time.
Could just be also less spinners.
Uh, yeah, it will. But oh right, I haven't used any candies, so we would have been comparable if you didn't use any candies. I think I've faced like,
Dude.
see, I faced basically all of the Kanto spinners except for one in Sabrina's gym.
Yeah, I encountered that one too.
But I faced basically all the spinners, which is not great.
Actually,
Dang it. Okay.
what if your computer is lagging?
Hard to say. I doubt it, because I've been sitting at basically 237 frames the whole run. I don't think 2 frames per second is killing me.
No.
Just means you're gaining 1 second every 3 minutes. Yeah, that's right. No leech seed this time, buddy. Oh, wow. Am I about to do a damageless blue? I did do a damageless blue. Nice.
I'd be impressed if I even win this at all. Like, I'm just fighting blue right now.
I had a damageless blue. I set up 2 meditates on Pidgeot and it did mirror move twice. Oh, let's see. My red strategy was rest, and that was basically it, right?
I really hope red gives you crits.
Hey, what could he do? I mean, like
Thunder crit.
True. I do have 3 candies this time. I also got lost in Rock Tunnel last run, or Dark Cave. Mount Silver.
Dude, I lost to the ledge.
A ledge?
You know, like in red and blue, whenever we try to go to the league, and sometimes you step down too far and go down the
that ledge. That's hilarious.
You can lose to that ledge in Gen 2 as well. Alright, red, here we go.
Crit! No! The Pikachu did get a crit! It was on my final meditate!
Well, I guess my hopes came true, and I'm paralyzed.
I just got fully paralyzed twice on the Pikachu, so I'm back to 0 after...
Uh-oh. Well, if it makes you feel better, I got paralyzed too many times and I died. You know how Pikachu really only likes to charm turn 1? Yeah, he used charm every other turn.
Oh, I'm at +4. Oops.
All right, come on. As soon as I wake,
I am
Charizard. All right, I'm at +6. I'm not paralyzed. Come on, come on. This will be cutting it close. If you win this, if Steve wins this battle on this attempt, then we might finish like 3 seconds apart. On.
All right, I'm on the Snorlax.
102.03.
102.06.
Oh my god. 3 seconds. Game time 3:54.
Game time 4:02.
Honestly, with this game time,
That means, hold on. That means you saved 8 in-game minutes, which is 2 real-world minutes playing better in the overworld.
I think it had to have been pure overworld.
I don't understand how it can be 2 minutes better in the overworld. I don't understand how it can be 1 minute better in the overworld.
Oh my god, 3 seconds.
I don't know. Maybe after you being ahead of me in the mid game, I guess something just activated inside of me to just play the overworld better than I've ever played it before.
I mean, like, I didn't jump over ledges. I didn't go left accidentally. I mean, I didn't like, you know, forget to do anything. Like, I had pure perfection, and I don't understand.
I think
Like,
it's just
perfect cell.
I think it's just I think the only differences here are just overworlding and fire punch over dig. I think that's just those two.
Oh, it's not 2 minutes of overworlding. It's game time. 2 minutes in general of just game. 2 minutes of game, non-reset time. 2 minutes of actual in. So of all of the actual game time that was not being reset and rewritten, you played 2 whole real life minutes better. So that could have been dig. You're right.
Yeah, I think so, because you did say it was 3 digs on Fortress, because that would mean 5 turns, and I think on the instant text,
And,
that'd be like, what, 15
Erica.
seconds?
Erica hyper potioned every single Pokemon, which meant I should have meditated.
Oh, yeah, I never had that issue. I think it was just random turns, plus overworlding. 5 resets, so I had 3 resets on Morty and 1 on Red. Where was my other reset? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember. It was on somebody.
All right, let's put this on my leaderboard.
Yep.
1 reset. Okay, what did I get? 10206. Oh, wow. I tied Haxorus. So now I have to go to in-game as the tie.
I've had to do that a few times.
1 minute behind Haxorus. It was 13th place.
Zamazenta got top 10 for me. 10203. It did 20 seconds faster than Meowscarada. Dude, Meowscarada felt awesome. Like, having that grass move that always crit. Oh, man. But
Top 10? But I was only 4 seconds behind, so I guess my top 10 is just a lot higher than yours.
Well, my Miraidon run is 57:33. Mimikyu's an hour, Swampert's an hour, Annihilape's a 101, Haxorus 101.
I mean, to be fair, you also don't have you don't have Reshiram on yours. It's pushing all of my other Pokemon down because Reshiram's number 1.
What's your Reshiram time?
57:05. If you want to play perfect, true perfection, Reshiram is the Pokemon.
I mean, my Miraidon run is 57:33.
Yeah, my second time Miraidon is 57:20.
Yep.
Level 62. That is low.
Well, since I got that $5 super chat goal met, I'm gonna take a slight break, and then I'll do my re-ranking of Entei. I don't know if Steve's doing anything, but my stream's gonna continue. He can stick around if he wants to.
Nah, I unfortunately did not hit the goal.
But yeah, Mariah, I hope you enjoyed the Zamazenta run. This thing, like, it looked like it was gonna be a powerhouse, but the 120 attack, you really noticed it. Like, you keep thinking this thing's gonna be like super duper OP, but it's just regular OP. It's not super OP.
Well, it had to use meditate a lot more than even some medium fast Pokemon. Slow is probably what held it back the most.
Yeah, if this thing was like medium fast,
the stats were like okay, but if it were in the slow, or if it were in the medium slow group, I think this thing could have been like top 5. Ironically, we have the ability to know.
Know what?
We won't know. You could just change it from slow to medium slow. All right, but anyways, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it very much.
You may as well redirect to my stream, because I'm going to be going
True.
for quite a bit
True.
longer.
All right, I will make both streams redirect to your both streams.
Thanks.
Okay,
All right, I'm gonna have to do all this without remembering what I did, but I'll just bring up its moveset in another tab. But yeah, I remember Entei being super good. Okay, let's see. We start with Bite and Leer, and then we get Ember, Roar, Fire Spin, Stomp, Flamethrower. I remember the thing that was really good about Entei is this thing has 115 attack and 100 speed. And if you combine that with, like, early Stomp and, like, Return, this thing's just great. Oh, Steve, thanks for the redirect.
No prob.
Okay, what's the plan for Red, though? You know what, just for old references' sake, I'm just gonna take a look at what my old notes said. I back up most of my notes on Paceman. I'm not gonna use the notes, I just want to see, like, roughly what I did. Hidden Power Ice, what'd I do on Red? Flamethrower, Return, Sunny Day, Solar Beam? Oh my god, what? That is a horrible moveset. Why did I use that? But then again, let me go to my leaderboard for it. It only got 4 resets, so still, Return Sunny Day Solar Beam? Like, that's not the moveset you want to run. Especially with this thing. I mean, the problem is if I use Quick Claw, or if I use Curse, then I would have to get a Quick Claw on the Blastoise, because I think the Blastoise would be the only difficult thing there.
Which game are you gonna play?
Crystal.
Okay.
Let's see, I returned the Pikachu. Oh, he sends out Blastoise second, so I Sunny Day Solar Beam, Flamethrower, Return, Flamethrower. The problem is, though, Entei doesn't have as good special attack. I could probably just bring in Sunny Day just for defensive purposes, just to make the Blastoise do less damage. But I don't think this... Well, if I'm going to be bringing in Sunny Day anyway, I could just use Solar Beam while I'm there, because it should one-shot the Blastoise. But I won't have to get my speed lowered. I don't know. Just because I only had 4 resets in the last run... What level was I? 68. Honestly, I think this is an okay strat. Is Hidden Power Ice, should that be the go-to? Absolutely it should, yeah. Anything else here that I need to look at? Not really. I mostly spammed Flamethrower in the league. Hidden Power on Lance. Hidden Power and Return is just my pure coverage. Okay, this is one of those runs where my old notes actually were good. I wasn't really an idiot when making them, kind of like most of my notes. Like, you guys should have seen my Espeon notes. Espeon ran an all-special moveset on Red. Like,
I'm gonna be doing Espeon tomorrow.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do all-special set for Red.
I am not that dumb.
Well, I was dumb
I've done
back
that
then.
before, and if you have an all-special move set, you are not getting past that Snorlax.
I'm just going to update the stream titles to include the Entei re-ranking. Okay. Titles are updated. I don't need Steve's stream up. Alright, I'm just going to have Entei's moveset up in another tab and I can get started. Okay. I hope everybody's prepared for the longer run, because this is not going to have instant speed. Oh boy. Fast offset. Better choose the right frame. I'm going to go frame 1 here. Can't go wrong with the OG frame.
8. Gotta go 8.
Why is it? Will it bring good luck?
I mean, it did lead to a perfect run for me.
Well, since this is a normal run, I need to put splits on my live split. I mean, it's not like you guys are gonna see it in the stream. This is just for my own preferences. Plus, I can talk about it. Okay, let's see. Lance, blue, red. This is going to be Entei. I had a donation incentive. I decided just for fun, if anyone donated $5, I'd re-rank Entei. Because I did the run last year as a December video. And the goal got met within 5 minutes. So, yep, doing another run. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, I actually do want to be on Sunday because I do need return. Look at that text speed. Well, I guess we're named Chris today. I did the one down, kind of like the backports, and instead of speed being there, I'm now named Chris. Oops. Oh well. I don't think that'll really matter. At least I'll be very warmed up for this run. Which Pokeball? This one. Yeah, I'm assuming Steve left, so I guess it's just me here.
I'm here. There's just not really much to say.
I mean, I did
Although
say
I think I'll be going to Walmart for ice cream soon.
I just said you could stick around if you wanted to. But at least this is a game you're knowledgeable at.
I also have the game on another monitor. I don't know what happened because I don't have the sound on, but for some reason they kicked field goal with 0 time on the clock, which doesn't make any sense.
They cheated. I have a sound effect for that.
If the time runs to 0 and there's a penalty, I know there's an untimed down, so that must have been it.
Man, I kind of wish Axie was here. I had a table in my Discord server that Scott or Snowy made. It's not really a damage table for Faulkner. It's like a defense table. Like if you're weak to ground, there are some defense values where Faulkner will use Gust instead of Mudslap, and it can help to like not overtrain. Otherwise, he'll use Mudslap. I kind of wish I had looked at that, but I don't think it's gonna really matter though. This thing's a legendary. Also, in my normal rule set, the rival's gonna have the Cyndaquil team. I always face the same rival team every time, just because I'm not the biggest fan of, like, Pokemon, like, being separated on the leaderboard, and the only difference is what rival they fought. Like, I get, like, you're supposed to fight the rival that makes the most sense, but I just think it's fair if everybody faces the same team. Although, if I had made these rules now, I would have made the rival choose the Bayleaf team, just because the Bayleaf team is the hardest team. In most games, the Fire-type team is usually the hardest, but in Crystal, it is definitely not. The Grass-type team is the hardest, but it's a bit too late for me to change my rule set, because every run on my leaderboard has faced the Fire team, so I better not change anything. I mean, besides, if I change it, Pokemon like Fortress and Scizor will actually get much better times, because they won't have to deal with the Cyndaquil.
I was gonna say, like, 4-time weaknesses are like the only way the fire team is ever better. Bailey basically always survives, even a super effective move.
Yeah. Alright, here's the question. Should I go do Faulkner right away? I think the answer is yes. I might be able to bring up the table on my phone, actually. I have it pinned in my Discord server. I'm just gonna see if I can take a look at it. Let's see. Dang it, wild Pokemon.
Entei is all tail.
What?
Entei is all tail.
Oh, because it's Sprite? You know, I really need to stop getting that Bitterberry.
You should definitely consider getting the potion in the Dark Cave.
Oh yeah, what a good idea. Wait a minute. I didn't give this thing perfect stats, did I? Hold up a minute. Right. My normal runs, I need to do that.
Where's your oak call?
I don't have Pokerus. I don't do my runs with Pokerus. You know what's funny?
Bro.
I forgot to set my stats. Yet my hidden power is still hidden power ice. I just got lucky. That's funny. Alright, I do have to unpause the emulator. So, I am going to lose a tiny bit of time, but it's not a big deal. Dude, my stats were so good. 15 attack, 1 defense, 14 then 13. That's impressive.
You
Alright.
unpause your emulator. You didn't have to unpause your real time.
They're hooked up to the same button. That's... I'd have to, like, click some extra buttons to, like, only pause, like, the timer. But, it's not a big deal to me.
I couldn't even if I wanted to. I have my pause, unpause timer button on page down on the keyboard.
Here's the image. Alright, my defense is 21. Alright, if my defense is 21... then the Pidgey has a 50-50 shot of either using Mud Slap or Gust. Or Tackle. And I just get a flinch and it didn't even matter. The Pidgeotto, though, I'm pretty sure will just spam... Oh, Gust. Okay. I guess Mud Slap is not its strongest move.
Does Falconer account for stab?
He should, yeah. He runs the damage ranges. Let's
I mean,
see.
if it accounts for stab, then unless you resist, then Gust is always gonna be more powerful. Because Gust is gonna have oh, I guess it's not always more powerful. I guess it is. Oh yeah, it is. Yes, it is. What am I, stupid? It's 40 and then add, yeah, it's 60 power.
Huh.
Even if Mud Slap is super effective, it's still only up to 40.
Yeah, that's strange. I wonder if the table Scott showed is only for Raikou. Because it was from his Raikou video. Maybe that's only for Raikou because it can resist Gust. Actually, no, the table's only for Pidgey, though. It's supposed to be a toss-up between Mud Slap or Tackle.
All I know is if you run a Pokemon that is weak to Mud Slap, he'll use Mud Slap. Otherwise, he uses the flying move.
Right.
It really is that simple.
Darn it.
But he used Gust on you, so I don't know.
Yeah, that table only applies to the Pidgey. I think the Pidgeotto is just always going to use Mud Slap if you're weak to it, unless, well, not just if you're weak to it. You have to... I think he only spams Mud Slap if you resist flying.
Here's the thing. I think it's a first Pokemon, second Pokemon thing. I really do think, like, even today, only the Pidgey is the one that uses Mud Slap. The Pidgeotto doesn't. I think it's like the Pidgey will prioritize the super effective Mud Slap, and Pidgeotto will prioritize damage.
I don't think so. I think they always look at damage.
I know, but I'm just saying this is just how it usually happens when I play. Pidgeotto doesn't really use Mud Slap very much, even if it's super effective. Meanwhile, the Pidgey, if it's super effective, will basically just spam Mud Slap.
Yeah. I've only ever seen Pidgeotto use Mud Slap if I resist flying. Otherwise, like you said, if we don't resist flying, then Gust always does more than Mud Slap.
Plus, never mind. I was gonna say, I know that Scott said that bird keepers prioritize attacking moves, but I don't think Falconer would be a bird keeper. He's Falconer.
Well, all of his moves are attacking moves.
Yeah, but this was like specifically for the Smeargle race. Like, he's like, oh, it'll only use attacking moves, which just forces him to use Swords Dance last.
Oh, yeah. He was trying to sketch Swords Dance off the Farfetch'd guy by Solar Beam.
And I mean, in my experience, the first two Pokemon in his gym, well, one of them only has Peck, but the Pidgeys, they've got Sand Attack, but they'll never use it.
Yeah, it's actually pretty funny. I actually never knew they even had it just because of their AI. Alright, I'm pretty sure the rival would be easy, but I'm just going to one-shot all of Bugsy's Pokemon, so I'm going to do Bugsy first. Hey, Steve, should I fight the Paris first? Do you think I can handle it?
4 times effective Ember, yeah.
No, you were supposed to say, I'm not sure. You should probably go train more.
I pretty much 86 that guy. I don't battle him ever.
You could? Is it because of past trauma?
Yes, paralyzed trauma.
You know what's funny? Remember earlier in the stream you said, did you let paralysis traumatize you? And I'm like, yep. Yeah, you just admitted the same thing. But the difference is,
yeah, but
we're traumatized at different trainers.
With the Paris, it does always use Stun Spore. So if you don't one-shot the Paris, which not all Pokemon are guaranteed to one-shot a Paris this early in the game because you don't have coverage, then the Paris will Stun Spore you, and then you have to go to the Pokemon Center. Whereas with the those Magnemites, yeah, they paralyze you, but they suck.
Well, the another difference is they have 3 Magnemites.
Yeah, but they suck. You just 2-shot them.
I just worry about getting paralyzed and then they supersonic immediately. That happens to me every time.
I mean, this Paris, it's purely out of a time waste thing. But later in the game with the Magnemites, whatever, I'm paralyzed. I'm gonna beat them the normal way, and then I'm gonna full heal, which I guess
did not heal.
Here's the thing. Back then, I didn't know about that full heal behind the well, so I technically I could be battling the Paris trainer because now I have a full heal.
I actually chose to skip it this run. I only really, honestly, I think it's only worth getting the full heal if you need it for like after the rival or something.
Ooh, now that you bring it up, this is the perfect opportunity to bring up both of our runs.
Oh yeah, maybe you should go watch parts of it, see if you can find some more info. Honestly, you should probably start at when I beat Morty, because I know when I beat Morty, I was behind you by over a minute, and I caught up by Jasmine. Alright, I need to catch a cut user. Alright. Oh, I forgot to split it, Bugsy. Oh boy, Venonat. Alright, there we go. I did buy extra pokeballs because I am kind of worried about Oddish, because this thing has avoided all my pokeballs in the past. Dude. Come on, I've got 6 pokeballs and a lure ball left. Don't you dare.
Okay, I have them both lined up. Actually, I'm gonna watch them both at 2x speed if I can.
All right, this thing 100% needs headbutt, so I better go get that.
Okay, well, you definitely did not hit any spinners outside of Goldenrod, which is a big time save.
I thought I encountered a few of them.
Well, I just watched you go through the second time, and you didn't fight a single one. And I know you for a fact. You said, "Oh my God, I can't believe I just battled, or I can't believe I just not battled all of them
That was
the
in
first time through."
That was the first run.
Oh, oh well. And we both picked up the hyper potion.
All right, gotta go get the coin case.
Yeah, I definitely caught up to you on. You had a lot. Oh wow, you lost a lot of time on the rival just by confusion in the Zubat
The one in the underground or the one in the burned tower?
Burnt Tower.
Oh, did you start the run from the beginning?
No, I started the run from Whitney.
Ah,
We were at basically the exact same place at Whitney, so I figured it was a good spot.
I'm just not gonna get the haircut. Oh, I just realized I didn't get the charcoal. Oh, well, I don't think it's necessary. What am I hoping for with Entei? Beat the first run. I mean, my old run with Entei was still pretty good. But that was a year ago. I'm sure I can get a time even better.
Oh boy, I'm watching, and
Yep.
funny thing is, every Dream Eater is basically the same damage that Curse would have done. So if you just would have did meditate, it would have been like
I
taking
know.
four Dream Eaters.
I was being stubborn, like, because you know how
Oh
much
my God.
hypnosis likes to miss, right?
I'm just getting so far ahead. I can't wait to see how you come back.
Alright, so long, Lear. Hey, Dust Yankee, I think you sent the same message twice.
How in the world did you come back? You're having a worse Krabby than I did too.
Yeah, it can't be clicking speed, it can't be emulator differences. Because, I mean, remember the time in randomizers where I had the higher clicking speed, and I never knew? It can't be that again, because we both have the same clicking speed now, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Oh, I speed tie the mill tank.
Okay, I accidentally battled one swimmer, I think.
Ah, fuck.
Got no spinners in the water.
Dude, being speed tied with the mill tank sucks.
Okay. Okay, I need to like rewind. How in the world did you catch up to me so quickly?
Yeah, remember, we merged back up at Jasmine.
You even had a blackout on one of the black belts.
I know, like... Remember, I was thinking of starting the whole run over at that point because of how bad it was going. Dude, being speed tied with the Miltank is one of the worst things ever. Oh my god, Miltank, quit using milk drink. Oh my god, you stupid cow. There we go. I only won because of a crit. If I was one level higher, Whitney would have been a first try. But that speed tie just ruined me. Well, at least it was a second try. I'll take it.
What in the world? You just delivered the thing early. Holy shit.
The reason I did that was because I was trying to fly back to Olivine to buy super repels, and I'm like, well, since I'm here, I may as well deliver the package. But then I just forget to buy the repels.
Everything I'm watching, it feels like you keep losing time. How in the world do you keep gaining time? What the heck?
Well, keep an eye on what you did, too, because you might have done something. Going to bed 4 a.m. here. Bye. Well, thanks for stopping by, Kiwi. Alright, I don't want to fight Morty until I can outspeed his Gengar. The Gengar has 64 speed. I know it's 65 with all shinies, but in regular it's 64, so I think like level 22 I should be good to go.
Okay, you dodged Rocket Spinner. So far, from what I can tell, you've dodged at least 3 spinners that I haven't.
I'm still behind you at that point, right?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, all the kimono girls are using Sand Attack.
Well, maybe it was more than 3 spinners. You also dodged the spinner in Lighthouse.
Were they spinners that you battled, though?
Start Jasmine at the same time? What? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Lynch?
What? Hold on. What in the world just... We started Jasmine at the same time, and when I got the phone call for the rocket tower, you were already in it. What in the world happened?
Did you get...
I have to go back.
I think you may need to watch both runs at the same time.
They are running at the same time. I can only pay attention to one. Oh.
You figure it out?
Oh yeah.
What
You
happened?
saved like a whole 20 seconds by using Fire Punch on Jasmine. Even though I used Dig, which is also super effective, you avoided the Hyper Potion and I did not.
So, kind of like the reason I caught up during the league, it's the similar reason with Jasmine. Dig over Fire Punch.
I just wasn't aware that it, like, my battle with Jasmine was like, your battle with Jasmine was like 3 turns. My battle with Jasmine was like 9 or 10. Plus, there were a lot of digs in there. Because I also had to set up a bunch of meditates on top of everything.
Honestly, I think me using Fire Punch instead was the whole difference, not only at Jasmine, but also in the league with Koga.
Well, Koga was just straight up use 2 meditates, one-shot everything.
Plus 2 let you one-shot Fortress with Dig.
2-shot that one, but 1-shot everything else.
Well, it was still with Dig, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Oh wait, in the second run I had Behemoth Bash. Maybe I used that. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, well you lost a whole bunch of time in the rocket section because we're both starting the rival at the same time.
Gotta reset on Morty. I feel like that reset was my fault, though. I was using Bite on the Haunter, assuming Bite would one-shot, so I wouldn't have to use Dig, but it barely lived, and it used Curse. I used a turn 1 Bite, so that way Dig can one-shot, because Dig does not one-shot that Haunter, or that Gengar.
We're literally in sync. Ever since we finished the rival, we're like literally sync. Like you both use return at the exact same second, knock out the Pokemon same second, use return again, same second. We're not in sync for half a second because one of us leveled up. Interesting. You saved some time because one of the Weezings used self-destruct.
It's all minor stuff, isn't it?
Oh, but now you're going up the tower. Oh, I accidentally battled Weezing trainer. There's another trainer you didn't battle. Maybe the run wasn't so perfect.
My run didn't feel perfect either. Alright, time for Grabby. Dude, I just got the Staryu. That is unlucky. What are the odds of Staryu in this town? Hey, Steve. Do you know what the odds are of fishing up a Staryu?
5.
I just got the 5%.
Oh, good. We take the exact same route for the ice.
Although I didn't have repels there, so you were able to gain time on me for quite a bit until the league.
I meant on the ice.
On the ice. Oh, in Price's gym or in the ice cave?
Like we skate the exact same path in the ice gym. I know it's like there's only one way to do it, but the I was curious if you knew some sort of better way for waterfall than me.
No, I think there's only one way to get it.
No, there's one way to get it, but the way back. A lot of ways to get back. Some of them a lot less efficient than others.
I always assumed there was just one way that worked.
Well, I think there's 2, but thing. So wait, you're losing a lot of time healing. Glad to see I'm not the only one who talks to the whirlpool and be like, "What do you mean, my Krabby doesn't know whirlpool already?"
I literally do that every time. Same thing with the waterfall.
I do it every single time too.
I have to talk to it first before I teach waterfall. It's a rule.
Yep. He didn't even avoid Blastoise Girl.
Yep, she saw me. I caught up with you like halfway through the league. 'Cause I remember I said I was a Karen, and then you're like, "How are you a Karen already?"
Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to think you might be very, very right about this dig thing. Whoa, okay, I need to see what the heck just happened here. I was way, way ahead of you, and then we both caught up to the rival at the same time. That doesn't even make sense. I was way, way ahead of you, and I had no resets.
Did you save
Okay,
before the rival? I didn't.
hold on. Hold on. I'm going back. I'm going back like a whole minute to rewatch this part.
The choke almost killed me.
Okay. I'm battling. Oh, you're battling Blastoise Girl at the exact same time. I'm finishing the rival as you just beat Rapidash Girl. Okay, no. I finished the rival and you just started it. Okay. That's what I was confused. Okay. You straight up did not use any meditates on the rivals. That saved a bunch of time. I used 6 meditates on Sneasel.
Oh, even though I picked up the Bitterberry for no reason, at least I can use it for Chuck. Hello, G-Mans5.
Okay. You also did not. Oh, no, you did. You did. I don't know when you used it, but you did.
I used what?
I used one meditate on Will. You used one meditate on Will, but I guess you must not have did on the first Pokemon then.
Oh. Got a reset on Chuck.
Okay.
Yeah, Chuck's gonna be a 4 hit with Headbutt.
Okay, I see where there's a big time waste on Bruno. I used 6 meditates, you used 2, and I used dig, and I also got hit by Earthquake, and the Earthquake animation actually takes a while.
Okay.
Okay, that's just cruel. You swept Karen. Just one shot swept her whole team.
I only needed one setup.
I got hit by like a bunch of confusions and stuff, and you didn't. Or at least I missed, because of sand attack and hit myself, and you just didn't. You got a really good Karen.
Oh my god. I am getting so bad luck.
So you're actually just saving time by efficiently not setting up. Apparently you knew your strengths better than I did. I relied on the setup moves. Little too much.
Chuck is being annoying. See, that's how Chuck should go. Easy. I honestly really should have gotten the mint berry for this fight.
You also run into a lot less walls when you're overworld too. Like for instance, the moment you arrived and you teleported into Vermilion, you went almost directly to Lavender without hitting anything. I'm like incredibly impressed.
That's overworlding. You had said I'm way better at it.
Yeah, but I mean, like, wow.
I'm gonna leave this as my teleport point, I think. Dang it, the guy saw me.
I missed what you did for Erica, but she didn't heal. You just like one-shot them. So whatever you did, you saved a bunch of time because she didn't have healing for me.
I used Behemoth Blast. Or Bash.
Guess so.
Because I didn't think Return was gonna one-shot her stuff. Alright, I do need to get hidden power.
I need to pause again. How in the world did you go from being behind me with 3 trainers ahead of me, despite me doing nothing wrong? The only difference was the cave. Okay, hold on. Alright. Got the marsh badge right there.
Well, it's a good thing Gyarados doesn't have water moves.
Okay. Again, you didn't battle any spinners over there.
I also had another mess up in Kanto there. I had to walk back to Power Plant because I healed at a different center by mistake. I remember you were fighting Blue when I hadn't even beaten Blaine yet.
I need to go back to before you even went into Dark Cave. Okay. Okay, we both battled Magnemite guy. Your fire punching saved you approximately 3 seconds.
Yeah, remember, I only beat you by 3 seconds on red. Alright, I'm gonna have to get a bunch of these nuggets for vitamin buying, because I need to buy proteins. Honestly, I think, yeah, calcium. I need calcium. I'm gonna be Sunny Day Solar Beam Flamethrowering red with Return. This thing just doesn't need Curse. I can't believe I avoided that spinner until now.
Huh, you also had a spinner in Sabrina's gym.
Hey, Steve, you distracted me. I almost forgot to talk to the rocket.
I may have underestimated this rock tunnel thing.
Why, you're the one who always said, like, it's only faster if you skip jump left, girl.
I've never compared them side by side before.
You guys are wondering why I digged out there? It's because I avoided one of the rocket spinners, and if I dig out, it'll prevent the risk of me encountering that spinner. I mean, obviously, if I went back the normal way, it'd be faster, but I would have had to chance fighting the spinner, and he's got like 3 Pokemon. That is not Headbutt. Yeah, it's a shame we don't get Flamethrower to level 51.
Okay, I see the point where you really fucked up, and then you extra fucked up by battling this hiker.
What hiker?
On the way to power plant.
Oh. Yeah, because I healed at a center by mistake and I lost my warp point, so I had to go walk. Alright, gotta teach Whirlpool, then dig out, and then go fight Price.
The weird thing is, as I'm watching you, I'm like, this guy beat me. So, like, what? It's a true underdog story because you're so far behind. Okay, well, you also did not battle 3 drill.
Funnily enough, in the first run I did.
Okay, this is where you're PP upping helped on Brock. Oh, but you did battle 3 drill on the way back.
Oh.
Ironically, we're battling 3 drill at the same time.
Yeah, and I think in that run I did early Brock. I did Brock before Blaine.
Yeah.
So yeah, you were quite ahead. Funnily enough, I have no idea how this compares to my first Entei run, because I don't remember. I don't have splits for that. Well, at least Jasmine will be easy. Dang it, Sailor saw me. Hate this guy.
How did I lose? You're talking to Oak, and I'm literally approaching blue.
Mean red?
Red. How in the world did I lose? Oh God. You're biking in the grass on the way to Mount Silver. So much better than mine. I run into every wall.
I've kind of memorized like the generic path. It's like left, up, down, left, down, left, down, up, left, up, left, up.
Okay, your reset on Pikachu is way faster than mine.
What's wrong with Steve's stream? He ended his stream. I'm continuing just because I met a donation incentive to re-rank Entei afterwards, so I'm doing this. Alright, I need to go get return right away.
Okay. So, for the most part, you just didn't get paralyzed in your second red attempt. That made a big difference. It forced me to do an extra rest.
I don't need Iron Tail, Shadow Ball, Mud Slap, Attract, Cutter.
All right. My conclusion is your overworlding was not actually a whole heck of a lot better. The rock tunnel thing was impressive. The going to the power plant was impressive. The going up to Mount Silver was impressive.
How was
That was it for overworlding.
How was me going to the power plant impressive? I had to like walk back because I didn't have the teleport thing.
But the way you went there the first time on the bike, like you didn't run into Jack.
Oh, yeah, I've gotten so good at Mount Rock Tunnel.
Well, especially after you go you go through the guard gate, you just go all the way to Lavender like fluently without running into a single thing. I run into every wall, every obstacle I run into.
Honestly, I think bumping into walls is what made the game time so different. Just bumping into walls.
All right, and that's as far as the overworlding. Those 3 spots are very impressive. You had approximately 4 less spinners. I thought it was more, but you ended up battling a Sabrina one. You ended up battling the Magnemite guy, so you did battle quite a few. But you battled at least 4 less spinners and 1 less optional trainer that I accidentally battled. So that's 5 trainers. So 5 trainers, 3 overworldings, and then obviously the dig fire punch. And then on red, you didn't get paralyzed in the second attempt, which ironically was the difference between 3 seconds.
I think I was paralyzed, but I used rest and...
Yeah, you got paralyzed the first time. You got paralyzed in the first battle and then died the first time.
Oh.
The second one.
Oh, okay.
So it was just a lot of little things, but they all added up.
How has the run been going? Morty and Chuck were quite awful, especially Chuck. Like, he kept getting off Mind Reader Hypnosis's. Surf was doing so much damage. Headbutt's a 4-shot. I should have really had the Mint Berry. I had the Bitter Berry instead, which is not a good idea. I think for Entei, I should have used the Mint Berry in case I got put to sleep. I only won because I got 1 flinch and 1 Hypnosis miss.
I guess it's too late for Walmart. They close at 11.
Now how will you get ice cream?
My fault for not having it to begin with.
Alright, now I gotta teach return. Use my 1 PP up on it. Funnily enough, though, I don't know how this is doing to my first run, because I did the first run over a year ago. Wow. A dig does not one-shot the coughings. Nothing does. Okay, now I'm kind of worried, because I didn't save for this guy. Dude, Ember and Return do the same damage on that thing. I am surprised it took that many sledges for me to get poisoned. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I only lived because his final coughing used smog instead of sludge. Oh, I should not have won that. Especially since I didn't save.
You allow dying in the overworld?
Yeah, but I didn't want to risk, like, encountering a trainer like this guy. Oh, I can share my screen if you want.
Nah, it's fine. You're doing 2 streams. Best not.
I'm just, well, dude, remember my upload speed. It's super impressive. Yeah, if I had actually lost that attempt, I probably would have ended Entei as a whole. But I didn't really want to do that because I'd feel bad because it's a donation incentive. I probably would have just started a new run and just dealt with it.
We might have Austin again back in the after the holidays.
Hopefully. Yeah, he's been so busy with his 2 jobs.
No, I mean he replied back to the my message.
Oh, what do you say?
After the holidays, let me think about it. I'm pretty overwhelmed right now too, but I think it'd be fun to start doing them again. Maybe just every second or third week or so.
Hopefully he'll be so rusty that we can actually beat him.
Well, he was never actually super good at Crystal. He was good at Red Blue.
Well, I don't mind doing red and blue ones with him, unless he said he's fine with Crystal.
I only messaged him about Crystal. Maybe he assumed I meant both.
Oh, I forgot to end that poll. It was really interesting how the rocket executive with the 5 coughings, like, I never got hit with a single smoke screen. He only ever used sludge.
Wow.
But
There was this 2-point conversion attempt in the football game, and one of the guys tipped the ball, which means the ball's not going to go where it's supposed to go. But ironically, the ball was overthrown, so when they tipped it, it actually it went less distance, so it made it right to the guy that he wanted to throw it to in the first place.
I'm actually really low on PP. Until I get to the max elixir, or the max ether, I'm gonna have to use Ember and Bite.
Level 38, still using Ember. That's a travesty.
I know, this thing doesn't get flamethrower to level 51. I mean, normally this thing roams at level 40, so like, when you catch this at level 40, its best move is Ember.
Well, the thing is, even Raikou gets Spark. Like, why wouldn't they give it Flame Wheel at some point?
It never did. Well,
I know, but I mean, Raikou gets Spark. Why not give this thing Flamethrower? I mean, Flame Wheel. Heck, even the other one gets Aurora Beam, I think, via level up.
yeah.
Or Aurora Beam or Bubble Beam. I can't, one of the two.
Raikou kind of gets it the worst of it, because, I mean, yeah, it gets Spark, but the problem is it doesn't get Thunderbolt. Entei at least gets Flamethrower. Hey, the Bitterberry came in handy.
I think Suicune gets the worst of it. Just no one thinks about it because it gets you
I'm
can
just gonna...
teach it Surf.
Yeah, that's why for Suicune it doesn't really matter.
Like when RBY Pokemon Challenges doesn't teach like was it TMs or HMs? That'd be a real problem for Suicune.
Oh, funnily enough, he released a new video recently. I didn't watch it. I don't really watch his stuff because it's just too long, but he did a run where he made Rhydon a normal type.
It'd be so good.
Oh, it would absolutely be very good. It would basically just be better Snorlax.
Oh man, Rhydon is so strong. The weaknesses are the only thing that hold it back.
Yeah, I remember when I did Rhydon in a Fire Red randomizer, and it just completely destroyed the game. I mean, another thing that helped it is because I also allowed an egg move of choice, and For some reason, Rhydon in Gen 3 gets Swords Dance as an egg move.
Wow.
Which is kind of funny, because I know starting in Gen 4, the whole line can learn the TM for it. But Gen 3 having it learn the egg move for it is just insane. Alright, I'll need to remember to get the pink bow. Now, I'm just trying to think. Should I fight some optional trainers going to Claire's gym? I just need to be able to one-shot the Kingdras with pink bow return, but I just don't know if it'll be enough. I mean, our attack stats are really good.
I don't think anything you're gonna do is gonna be enough. Don't you have hidden power ice?
I do.
That would be enough.
Yeah, my old notes said hidden power ice. I think that will just be the... Let's see, 170 times 2, that's what 140. Then compare that to full powered return with pink bow. Yeah, hidden power ice is straight up better.
What are you gonna use bite on at this point?
Not really much of anything. I just haven't had a move to replace it with.
And take it earthquake?
It does, yeah. I mean, once I get to Victory Road, I'm going to have like a moveset overhaul. I'm going to have Sunny Day, Flamethrower, and Solar Beam.
You need Sunny Day? This early?
Well, not now, but I'll need it at the League.
But why?
Well, I guess not really the League, but it's just because it's... The way I routed it, it's basically my setup move.
I mean, Flamethrower is actively kind of bad on a lot of the members.
Well, I know I have them for Red, but I don't think I need to teach it for Lance. I don't think so. Actually, Sunny Day would help against the Gyarados because I don't want it to have the rain up.
Won't you outspeed and therefore put the sun up first? And then the rain will go second?
I'm not too sure. It's been a long time since I did this run. I think I might need the Never Melt Ice for Claire.
You're not using a bike is infuriating.
Huh? What?
You not using the bike for long stretches of the game is very infuriating.
Well, I'm not going to use the bike in the cave.
Why?
Because I'm sliding on the ice. I'm sliding on the ice most of the time. It kind of makes it hard to slide on ice if I have the bike on.
I exclusively use the bike in the cave. I can't remember the last time I didn't use the bike in the cave. Well, I mean, to be fair, I exclusively use the bike everywhere.
I think I was just worried about my mental timing being thrown off. Just because there's no instant text and I'm playing by my regular run rules. Oh, I need to teach Hidden Power. That's not Hidden Power.
I'm watching this game. I don't even remember who I'm rooting for.
Who's playing?
The Broncos and the Chargers. They're both equally quite good.
Just boo both of them. They're not from Ohio.
Well, no. See, here's the thing. I wouldn't root for either team, or usually I'd root for a player or two, but in this case, I need to root for in a way where it affects playoff standings. I guess the Broncos in the AFC, so I guess I want the Broncos to technically lose. The less wins there are in the AFC to go around, the easier it is to get the wild card.
All right, I better keep 2 returns for the Kingdra. Oh, wait, no. Sunny Day Solar Beam. No, I don't teach that stuff till red. You have got to be kidding. That is pure damage rounding. Even with Never Melt Ice, the Dragonair barely lived.
Well, it's unfortunate your overlay didn't tell you. Holy shit, that surf did a lot.
That was pure damage rounding. I really hate it when damage rounding actually matters. Alright, looks like it's a range on the Kingdra. There, that was, dude, 42 to 43. Made Claire from super hard to super easy. Oh, I can use 1 more calcium, so I'm gonna get that calcium in the Dragon Cave. I've never actually picked it up before.
Would you want to say hi to the rival?
I don't think he's there right now.
I only learned about him being there from the full item randomizer.
I think he's only there in the post-game.
I still think there's an item on the island right behind the dojo.
I think there is, I just don't remember.
It's either hidden or just straight up there, but there's definitely an item in that area.
Alright, I definitely need to get the candies. Dude.
What time are you trying to beat?
I believe my old Entei run was a 151. Which I'm actually very confident I can beat.
50?
Because usually on 3 times speed, the Kanto section takes like 25 minutes.
Did you just go to the Mount Mortar candy from the right side?
I know what I did. I backed out of it. I realized what I did.
Okay, so it's not faster in any way, right? Like going
No.
out from the left is way better, right?
You have to do it from the middle.
I meant approaching the entrance.
Oh.
It's got to be faster to go over to Eckerteak.
I think it is, yeah. I know what you mean now.
Plus, you got to ignore those people on the right side.
Yeah. I don't know what made me go to that side.
Well, you got no returns. Hopefully, you don't plan on battling anybody.
Oh, I do. I mean, I've got Ember and Hidden Power Ices and some digs. I should make it to the house. Oh, did you know that Venusaur here has Body Slam?
Well, no.
That's kind of interesting. A lot of these cool trainers, they have moves that you wouldn't normally get in this gen. You have to get it from Gen 1. Like, there's a Kingler on this route with Swords Dance, or not Swords Dance. There's a Kingler on this route with Bubble Beam. And some guy's Victory Bell here has Swords Dance. Or it might be Parasect. Uh-oh. Well. Fuck. I got a blackout. A Gwagsire's Earthquake. Yeah, not having return there definitely mattered. God damn it. Well, not gonna be that much time loss at least. I'm just gonna avoid that guy.
Imagine if the fat guy talked to you every single time you entered Kanto.
Oh god. That'd be bad. Really annoying.
There'd be so many memes about him. Hey, trader, did you know this is Kanto?
You know, fun fact I've learned, in the original Red and Blue, the word Kanto is never mentioned once.
Not on the map?
Nope. The name Kanto was only ever referenced in the Japanese versions. Most kids in the US didn't know it was called Kanto until Gen 2. Or at least the anime. Because it was only the Japanese version where the map said Kanto. For some reason, in the English versions, it doesn't say Kanto. It's quite strange.
I mean, I could believe it. I can't think of a single person. But to be fair, I have admitted many times that I literally didn't read anything anybody said. The whole reason why Gen 4 took me forever to beat one time as a kid.
Gen 4?
I should even say as a kid. Adult. I
4?
beat Gen 4 as an adult, yes.
Oh, jeez. You and Cynthia?
Yeah. But I did it one time, and it took me forever. Because my strategy was just talk to every single person at least one time, and that would be good enough to get you through the whole game.
I've learned to start doing that in Earthbound.
But I mean, it's perfect for like, you know, this game too. I mean, because I mean, if you talk to everybody at once, the only thing you're really gonna miss is Fly. And to be fair, if you talk to her after you defeat the gym, it's perfect.
Well, another thing you can miss if you don't talk to everybody is Strength, because how are you supposed to know Strength is in that house?
I know, but I'm saying my talk to everybody strategy doesn't work if you talk to the girl before you beat Chuck.
Right.
But other than that, it's pretty hard to miss anything if you talk to everybody once. Meanwhile, Gen 4, it's like, hey, if you don't read their text, they're like, hey, go over here. Hey, go over here. Hey, go over here. Oh, it's like story time, guys. And I just, so frustrating.
Alright, I can get Earthquake now.
As an adult, I remember I had to look up game guides on where to go next.
I've had to do that all the time with different games.
Very defeating when you do it for Pokemon, though.
Not really, I don't feel bad. I feel bad doing it for Zelda games, though.
But did you talk to everybody once?
Yeah, mostly. I think the last time I had to look something up on GameFAQs for a Zelda game was the new game. I had to look up how to defeat Jabu because I just could not figure out how to damage him. But then the internet just basically said, oh, you just gotta spam your sword when he jumps. You have to, like, dive in the water and, like, use your sword on him. And I just kept trying to, like, summon, like, Octoroks to do it, and they just kept getting eaten up, and I was so confused.
But is there anything missable in that game if you talk to everybody once?
I don't think so, no.
Like anything that's important that if you talk to the person before you do it, then you might not be able to move forward if you
don't talk to them after. Like,
I
for
know the
instance, I
older
don't know,
ones had a
like
lot
you
of
were to
those
do like
issues.
I don't like I didn't play the game, but like let's say for instance you needed to do the fire temple, all right? And then after you beat the fire temple, you talk to a certain guy. If you talk to that guy before you did the fire temple, then obviously the whole talk to everybody once rule.
I think
Is there?
there's a lot of instances like that. I just can't think of them off the top
Oh,
of my head.
okay. Well, then that's what I was asking. I also remember in Pokemon Red and Blue, in a lot of playthroughs, like I mentioned, like I didn't get super duper far because of the whole battery thing, but sometimes I'd make it to Sylph, and finding the key was very difficult as a child.
Yeah, me too. Dude, I really wish I had the freaking mint berry for this guy. Dude, how is Entei like so freaking underpowered? Nothing's a one shot. Everything's in red health. My God, this is so infuriating.
And you're not doing a second run.
This is my second run. I mean, I'm not doing a third run.
I consider the runs have to be in one sitting.
I understand that, but I read my old notes. I know what the strats are for each fight, but
If you don't do them in one sitting, I just consider the time in between it forget time. You just gonna forget everything.
I get that.
Like for instance, all right, let's say I look at my Gen 2 leaderboard and I didn't do a second run for most of those Pokemon. If I were to do a second run for a lot of them right now, I'd probably get a very, well, I shouldn't say similar, but I would not improve as much if I were to do two in one sitting.
I know that. I get that.
Now, the whole 3 in one sitting, that would be, I don't know.
You did it with
You would
Dratini.
you'd have to really botch. Well, that's different. That was a donation. You'd have to really botch a run up to want to do a third run like I did for Lapras.
I mean, at least Lapras is quick. I mean, yeah, that's something I do too. Like, whenever I'm recording a run for a video, my rule is I do one playthrough, and I do a second one if I made a major screw up, because I have Axu help me route the run. Oh my God. You're seeing this Koga fight, right?
I mean, he's got to be able to not hit, or like minimize has to work eventually.
RJ, I keep answering this many times. Like, it involves code, but we're working on something behind the scenes to help teach people. But please stop asking. We're working on something.
RJ, all of it could be fixed. Just have to become a member, like $3.
Or just, yeah, you would just have all the patches.
I mean, when you were a kid, imagine if someone offered you, you don't even have to do it, like you don't even have to continue doing it. It's just once. You have to do it once, then you get access to them, all of them. You just imagine if someone be like, "Hey, I can give you 120 Game Boy games for $3." I mean, you'd do it.
Yeah, we're working on like a background thing that's gonna help make things easier. I haven't had time to work on it though. I really hate this run.
I understand. Fire types can be frustrating. They may be my favorite type, but they're not my favorite to play, but they're my favorites overall. I like fire. Red's my favorite color.
Although I am kind of blowing this a little bit, I forgot to teach Earthquake. I deserve that. Like, something that's annoying, like, my first run, Oh, this thing doesn't get Dig and Earthquake. It gets Dig and Mud Slap. I thought that second ground move was Earthquake. Never mind, I'm just dumb. I feel like I should have used Dig there. I wonder if in my last run I actually used... I wonder if I fought extra trainers to get Flamethrower early and actually taught Sunny Day. I wonder if that's what I did. I don't remember. I'll just see what my time is for this second run. Yeah, leave that alone. Yay, sand attack. Oh my god, why is everything not a two-shot? And I am cursed. Alright, just equip the pink bow. And this is bad. This thing really needs a third playthrough, not kidding, but I obviously can't do it today, but it needs it.
Right, you just can't rely on old videos and old notes.
Yeah. I mean, the
I
only
can watch.
reason I thought they were good is because my old run only had 4 resets. That was the reason I trusted. It's not like my old run had 20 resets. So I would have been like, okay, something happened here. Yeah, I probably should have watched
somebody
it.
else play a run, but it doesn't mean that I can duplicate what they did.
Yeah. How?
Also, sometimes the other person just isn't right.
Everything's living. I used Dig on a Houndoom, and it lived on 1 HP.
I assume you need all your candies at the end?
I don't even know anymore. I'm effectively doing this blind. At this point, I don't remember anything.
I mean, isn't Entei's physical attack stat pretty good?
Yeah, it's 115.
I mean, you could probably get away with the curse strat. Wow, Gengar lived to Dig. That's impressive.
What is wrong with this thing? Alright, I'm just hoping level 50 will do. I'm still gonna finish this run, but at the end of it, I'm gonna bring up that old video and see, like, what I did. How did I get a run with only 4 resets? I did something that my notes never said, because back then, I never really followed them. They were just, like, pre-written suggestions. They weren't really. I did one run, made notes, then did a run too. Back then, I made the notes before I did the run, which is not a good idea. Oh my god, Karen. Oh, just kill me.
Oh.
What did it... Probably should have just made the donation instead of just a third Zamazenta run.
Yep.
Really regretting that now. How does... I always assumed Houndoom had bad physical defense, yet it keeps living Dig.
I mean, it has 66 defense, and it's level 47.
Yeah, you would think stuff would one-shot it, but no. Alright, I am gonna need the Nevermelt Ice for Lance. At least this should be easy, right?
Wonder if Houndoom is like Jinx.
What do you mean by that?
Really low defense. Just paper on defense. Like, I wonder how their defenses compare.
I'm not sure.
Only I wasn't watching football. Wow, the Broncos are really blowing this game. Guess that's good.
I feel like before I did this, I should have done like what you normally do and like quickly look at like what other people did, like Scott or J Rose or anyone else, see like what they did and probably take some notes off of that. Well, not J Rose, he sucks at Crystal, but like Scott or Matt. People who are actually good at Crystal.
Very many Crystal runs in general.
Yeah, I can tell because of how bad he plays. If you guys are wondering why I'm saying J-Rose plays bad, look at his Celebi video. Look at his moveset for Red. He had, I think it was Psychic, Giga Drain, and Toxic.
It's fine. He hasn't figured out the God moveset yet.
I mean, but Dry Bread has.
Return?
I think he at least does know about Return, but even with Dry Bread, like I've seen a bunch of his Crystal videos. I almost never see him use Curse. I don't even think he knows the move exists.
I've beaten J-Rose Mewtwo time with like a bunch of my Pokemon already. Bunch of mediocre ones too, and I have to deal with shiny animations.
Yeah, the thing is with J-Rose, like he doesn't really look at what other people does. He does runs like in his own bubble, and if it looks good to him, he claims it's like one of the best times you can get.
Yeah, and he's got like 300,000 followers, so you know what? They all believe he is the best.
I mean, yeah. And if they see us, they're like, "Oh, you're just ripping him off." Away. Dang it. This guy caught me. Honestly, now, I'm doubting myself whether I should just use the Curse strat on Red. I mean, the run's already kinda effed anyway, so I may as well just stick to what I was gonna do. The main problem with Curse is that I would need to hope for a Quick Claw on the Blastoise.
Oh crap, I need to update my leaderboard. I know that whatever Pokemon I just did recently tied for it, but I don't have it yet. Machamp.
You think Parasec's gonna survive this flamethrower?
Oh, I think you could probably knock out 3 Parasects with that flamethrower.
You might be underestimating flamethrower there. Probably be like 10 Parasects.
I don't know
Especially,
about that.
especially when they end up giving Parasect the ability Dry Skin, which gives it another weakness to fire. Those of you wondering what Dry Skin does, it makes you weak to fire, but it makes you immune to water. Like for Parasect, that basically gives it an 8 times weakness to fire. Oh, dang it, this guy always sees me. Oh, Steve, have you ever biked to Sabrina's gym and almost went inside the fighting dojo by accident?
Yeah.
Because I keep thinking that's the gym. I'm like, oh wait, nope, that's not the gym.
Sometimes I even go halfway in.
Like you enter the door and then step out?
No, I enter the door, I go 4 steps, and then I nope my way back out.
Oh. I don't need hidden power anymore, do I? No, I don't.
Oh, right. Ike also told me it's kind of like his New Year's resolution to start playing Crystal.
Oh boy. That what you
Just-
asked him?
To start. I don't know when he'll feel comfortable enough to play with us.
I remember when I started branching out into other games, because when I started this, the only games I did were, I think, just Yellow, Leaf Green, and Emerald. It was the only games I did. Because I started with Leaf Green for the longest time, and then I decided to do Yellow just for that Scott race. And I decided to just do Emerald just because it looked fun. I think the next game I dove into after that was Crystal. It was definitely a different experience.
For your Fire Red runs, do you allow yourself to pick any ability, pick any egg move?
I allow
Any?
I can choose the ability I want. Technically I could choose hidden power, but hidden power is only allowed through pickup, because that's the only way to get it. So I effectively ban hidden power. But yeah, I can choose an ability, but I don't allow egg moves. Because I feel like if a Pokemon gets a bad starting learn set, it should get punished for having a bad starting set.
I don't think of it that way. I just think of it as,
some
hey,
egg
I just
moves,
have this Pokemon.
I mean, some egg moves are really overpowered. Like, imagine starting the game with a moveset of like Tackle, String Shot, and like Mega Horn.
I don't think of it as like that. I think of it as, this is this Pokemon. This Pokemon learns this move. This Pokemon gets this move. It's not illegal to have it.
I mean, technically, the only way it gets that move is having someone else teach it to it. So he didn't get the move himself. Someone had to give it to him.
I understand, but really what you're just saying is, I'm just saving myself preparation time before the run.
But you could do egg moves, yeah. Although to edit the starter, since you can't really do Pokebite with it because of the encryption, you have to like pick up your starter, save the game, then use PK Hex. But from there, you could give an egg move.
I'm hoping by the time I actually get around to playing Fire Red, that stuff might be closer to being done, because
I
I
mean,
know Scott had said after February he's taking like the month off, and he might work on it.
actually, I think Scott already has it done. He told me he made his own ROM that removes the encryption from the game, so we can edit stuff on the fly. But I think you'd have to ask him for the patch. He'll probably give it to you. It's just the vanilla game, except it does no encryption. He offered it to me, but I didn't really.
Wait. I got like 50 more first stage Pokemon to do.
Yeah, you got plenty of time. At least the Kanto section's going smooth.
And then I'll be playing Gen 2 and Gen 1A.
Gen 1A. Well, in the new year, the Fire Red backports will be replaced with Emerald backports. The streams are going to be around an hour longer.
Maybe Gen 1-3 is probably more appropriate.
Just say, I don't know.
I refuse to call it Gen 3. It's Kanto.
Just call it Fire Red and Leaf Green. Just say you play Blue, Crystal, and Fire Red. Because I don't really say, oh yeah, I play lots of Gen 3, but then people are like, which Gen 3?
I think I mentioned the other day I've never actually beaten either one of them.
Fire Red, Leaf Green, or Emerald?
Yeah, I never had Fire Red and Leaf Green as a kid.
They were like my first ever games.
I had the red, which was broken. I had 3 copies of yellow.
3?
Yeah, one was mine, one was my brother's, and one somebody gave to us.
You still have all 3 of them?
No, I gave them someone at flea market bought them for me a long time ago.
You needed money for college?
No, I was just a stupid kid. My dad works at the flea market, and I put it. I just put it with the stuff that he sold, and he said he sold them. Of course, he didn't know how much it was worth. I didn't know how much it was worth. He probably undersold it. Regardless, let's see. Then I had Sapphire, which I traded something for it. I want to say it was one of the yellow copies, but that doesn't sound like it was a fair trade. Probably wasn't true.
You really helped out somebody who wanted to play the new game.
After Sapphire, I had what did I have after Sapphire? I just had those 3. Oh, Fire Red, or Fire Rescue Team, or Red Rescue Team.
Okay. I had Blue Rescue Team as a kid. I think
Yeah,
my mom found it at a yard
yeah.
sale. Yeah, my mom found it at a yard sale at some point. We were really young, because I remember some other kids' initials were on the back of it, but I played it and I really enjoyed it.
Oh, and then this is where the whole I didn't play Gen 4 and 5, 4, 5, and 6 because I was A in high school or B in college. But in high school I bought a 3DS, and I bought the 3DS for the sole purpose of playing new Pokemon games, starting with the Soul Silver. And then I bought Sun. Then I bought Ultra Sun. Extremely disappointedly bought Ultra Sun. I thought it would be a different game, like the stupid black and white, and then Black and White 2. I thought it'd be a new game. Then I bought Sword and Shield. Whatever came first, Sword, Shield, or X and Y. I bought one.
X and Y. X and Y was in 2013.
Yeah, I bought the Switch for the sole purpose of buying that.
No, X and Y was on the 3DS.
Hold on. Oh, Oh, it was the first 3D game. Right, that was it. Right.
Oh, yeah, that's X and Y.
Yeah, I bought that because I wanted to see Pokemon in 3D, even if I didn't know any of the Pokemon.
I'm sure you were happy about the free Kanto starter you were given.
What?
In X and Y, after the first gym, the professor gives you a second starter.
Yeah, I got a Charizard. Yep. Yeah, I had a Charizard in the Delphox.
Did you use the Mega Stone on Charizard?
No, Megas don't exist.
What? You never gave it that Mega Stone?
The only Mega Evolution in the entire game that I did during the entire course of the entire game was the stupid Lucario one.
Yeah, I've actually tried that fight without doing the Mega, see if it was possible. No, it's impossible to win without Mega Evolving.
It's not. I tried. I absolutely tried.
I did too, yeah. You have to Mega Evolve it, because otherwise you don't survive a hit.
So yeah, my team in that game was interesting because that game added the fighting or the
Airy?
fighting for no. It added fighting for EVs.
Oh, that?
Like a little punching bag mini game or whatever for EVs. So I actually EV trained my whole team of Charizard, Delphox, Snorlax, the Tyrantium, Steelix, yeah, Steelix, and then something else, probably a bird of some sort. I don't remember it. Birds are unmemorable.
Hey, don't let Pidgeot hear that.
Oh God! After playing all these Gen 1 runs, I now have a newfound respect for Aphiro and newfound disrespect for Pidgeot.
Agreed. Pidgeot's only good when the rival uses it.
Interesting. I'm actually curious if I. Oh yeah, you said X and Y was for 3DS. I just can't pirate that. That means I have that lying around somewhere.
I mean, nowadays you can if you know how to homebrew.
I'm curious if I own a legitimate copy of Sword and Shield or not.
Knowing you probably don't.
The early days of the Switch, I bought games.
You bought games? I never heard you do such a thing.
Well, one of them came with the Switch, and one of them... Actually, I'll just... Hold on, it's in the other room. I'll just go check.
And I hate to say this, but... I might beat my old run by over 10 minutes.
Nope. I pirated all Pokemon games. But I do own Super Mario Odyssey and Zelda Breath of the Wild, which came with the Switch. I personally bought Super Mario Party and Mario Kart 8. I tried Breath of the Wild. The stick that I picked up broke, and I hated it ever since.
It's part of the game, man.
It's literally the worst feature in the Elder Scrolls Oblivion.
I guess that's true.
I literally I want to replay mods on Elder Scroll Oblivion, but I just cannot get over the fact that your shit breaks. Literally the only reason I won't revisit the game.
I picked up the Mount Silver Rare candy, but I forgot to step foot in the center to set my warp point, so I went all the way back to Viridian.
Smart.
Also, I don't know if you heard me, but I might end up beating my old run by like 8 or 9 minutes.
Okay, past you was dumb. Who knows? Maybe past you didn't use a bike.
Oh, no. Well, I did, yeah. I was never pressured into using it. I just used it all the time. Even for that, like, Scott race. Like, with, what was it? Porygon? I always used the bike for it. Scott didn't use the bike in yellow until I convinced him to, because he saw my run with it. Huh. Espeon.
Oh, and like basically all of my 3DS games are pretty much Pokemon games, except I think I had Paper Mario and the Sticker Star, and I had one other game. Oh, I think it was Bowser. Oh no, that was for the regular DS. I had Bowser's Inside Story. Did not like that game.
I forgot to teach rest. Right.
Fine, you're giving Red a false sense of security. Giving him that self-confidence just to rip it away.
Right.
You could even dunk on him. Just start throwing your leftover TMs right at his face.
Right.
It almost feels like blasphemy to get rid of Flamethrower.
Oh my, that's a crit.
Don't worry, leftovers helped.
That is not what I meant to use. I meant to use return, but I clicked too fast. This run's so bad. And of course Pikachu has a chance to live. I didn't undertrain. I used my candies too early. Because I clearly did the Elite Four incorrect.
How much does Pikachu's Thunder do?
I don't know.
I'm wondering if the curse setup's better. Actually seeing how much damage that Psychic does, you're not going to be able to take a hit from every member.
And of course I don't have escape ropes. Why would I? It'd be really convenient if there was like an escape rope inside of here.
For a run, you had Dig the whole run. It's surprising you don't have any escape ropes remaining.
I don't think I bought any because I knew I was going to be using Dig the entire time.
Oh, I buy 4 if I plan on using Dig. I buy 8 if I don't.
I have no idea where I am. I have no idea where I am.
Can't you see in the dark if you pop open the bag?
That doesn't work on a higher speed up. Okay, I think I might know where I am now. Okay. I just had to wander around until it worked.
If only you had a repel counter so that way you would know if you're actually moving or not.
I don't think that would have helped. I had no idea where I was.
Well, yeah, but knowing the layout of the cave at least gives you a good idea if you move 2 steps, if you move 5 steps, if you move 4 steps, where you are. Like for instance, if you're just spamming the left, right, up, down, and then you end up moving 5 spaces in one direction, you probably know you're in the straightaway, in the top of the tunnel.
Makes sense. But yeah, I should have looked at what other people did first, not just rely on memory. That was the biggest mistake I made all day. Like, if I had looked at, like, what Scott did, or even what I did in the past, like, I would have seen, okay, this is the level I should try and beat Lance at. Clearly, I don't want to be underleveled. Dude, I
Fairly
literally...
confident I haven't done any of the dogs. I have not.
Should I use
have done
Quick Claw?
Oh, actually, I have done Entei. I got 132 with 5:47 game time.
Let me try the Curse Strat on Pikachu.
Oh, and 8 resets. I guess I could go look, see what I did.
Oh god, critical hit. Honestly, Thunder from the Pikachu just does too much damage. It literally does a third. I mean, I guess the setup here can be done. I would just need some luck with Thunder. I mean, what the right strat should have been here is I should have came in with Quick Claw and Protect over Sunny Day.
Alright, let's see what my red strat was. Oh god, it's way different than you.
What did you do?
Hold on, I need to see which attempt I actually won.
Dude,
Flamethrower, Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Return.
I am mad. That was what my old notes said. And that was the moveset I went into the first time, but I quit using the set because I thought it wasn't going to work.
You want me to watch and see what I did, or is it just too late?
I'm going to watch what I and Scott did afterwards anyway.
Oh, another big difference. I was level 70.
Yeah, I feel level 70 is a bit too high for that thing. I just had
how much damage you're taking?
Yeah.
Sure about that?
Yeah, you're probably right on that. You know what? This is completely my fault. I should have done a bit more research before trying to do this run again.
Now you know. Make your goal the third run of the one you've already done, so you don't waste 2 hours doing a different one.
No. Like, what I should have done if I knew I was going to do this, I should have spent 10 minutes before the run started and try to research.
But you didn't know if the goal would be met. The research could have been useless.
No. Well, no, but, like, I'll only do the research after the second run if the goal's met. So, like, what I should have done was before I even started the Entei run, I should have just spent 10 minutes and looked at what other people did. I should have just spent, like, 10 minutes first. I feel like if I had done that, I would have been a lot more knowledgeable. Alright, let me take a look. I'm going to look at Scott's video first.
That's okay. I understand. Mine's not very good either. It's over a year old.
Alright. Let me skip it. I'm going to skip ahead to, like, what parts of the game should... I need to do his second playthroughs.
It's a year and 4 months old. Jeez.
Yeah. Turn, rest, Enchtoast. He kept Dig for like most of the game. He's doing red at level 61.
Crazy.
I'm pretty sure that was his. Actually, no.
I'm not gonna lie.
He did another attempt.
He's only currently 8 minutes faster than me, and knowing how much better I am than my old self, that's actually not super duper impressive. But how old is his run?
A year.
Okay, never mind. It's impressive.
He was level 68. Return flamethrower, rest sunny day. Yeah, level 68. Yeah, I was severely underleveled. But then again, like, let me show you my leaderboard. This was my first run. I was level 68. I think I don't remember if I copied Scott's strat or if I did this run first. I don't remember. I do remember we both had the Johto Beast and Crystal during December. I remember that. Like, let me see what he did for, like, other parts of the game.
Can use Mud Slap due to my defense range. Like the other two, it has one reset against Chuck's Polygraph and then wins on its second attempt. In its first run, Entei starts to run into problems at the end 4. To compensate for this, I do some training before Victory Road, going up to level 48 before the rival, and here I use my 7 rare candies to go to level 55. Hidden Power Ice really helps against Wilt to super effect against 3 of his Pokemon, and I have Return and Flamethrower for the other 2. An Ice-type move continues being useful against Bruno. With Entei's attack, I can one-hit all of his Pokemon with the exception of Machamp, which is going to be a 2-hit unless I crit, which is exactly what happens in this fight. And as should be obvious, Lance is easy to sweep, so Entei with only one reset gets a sub-hour Hall of Fame time. Blue is the next intimidating trainer, but
You were not 56.
No, I was not. In fact, I didn't even have Flamethrower yet going into Karen. I was like underleveled by like 8 levels. No wonder I struggled so bad. Plus, I saw what he used his candies before the league. I had a feeling I should have done that, but I didn't, because I didn't remember if I needed them for red.
Well, don't forget, he still finished red at 68, so even if he did use his candies at the league, he did either extra training after that or he got something. He didn't get those levels, didn't come from nowhere.
It looks like on this attempt right here, I'm gonna turn that down.
in general against the league members. On Will's team, it is weak to the Slowbro, and with its most powerful move, it is not able to get a 2-hit. By the way, I'm intentionally not using Bite just because this thing loves to use Amnesia.
My run is so old, I'm still using my overlay.
2 uses of Bite, and move on to the Executor. This is a moment where I really wish I had learned Flamethrower by this point. Only Ember is very frustrating. I go for the Fire move, it's not enough, and the Executor knocks Entei out with Psychic, giving it its first reset. I don't think blindly trying this fight again makes any sense. Instead, I just taught Rest so that at some point during the fight, I can heal up. In this case, I decide to against the Executor. It's really annoying with Leech Seed. I have to heal so much. And in the end, it just doesn't work out, and once again, Entei goes down.
God.
I think it is a cruel irony that Entei is struggling against the grass type Pokemon. I rather have orange health. I decide not to heal going...
You are saying at Game Dev, we need to yell at Steve on voice chat later for his bad play.
When was this? When was this?
A year and 4 months ago.
Was that on your Entei stream?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that. That's ironic.
For return, which does half. It sets up Reflect,
I wonder what I
my
did
next hit
wrong.
goes for Psychic, but my Legendary pulls through and knocks it out.
Judging by your comment of use Sunny Day, I must have like used Sunny Day on the wrong turn.
Alright, so it's definitely time to use Rare Candies. If I go up to level 51, then I can learn Flamethrower, and this is going to solve my problems. With it, I also have more damage, so I can 2-hit the Slowbro, 1-hit the Falling Zatu, then the Jinx and the Executor are both 1-hits, and Entei is moving on to the second league member. It's Koga, and I don't have a lot to say here. He's very easy if you have a Fire-type move. Even the Venomoth, which of course resists this hit, goes down in 1 turn. Bruno's next, I can play around the Hitmontop using Dig so that I take no damage. I thought Flamethrower was going to 1-hit the Onix because it has virtually no special defense. Actually, its special defense is the same as its attack. Just let that sink in. It does survive and have a rude moment, but in the end, it doesn't matter. He's going to finish following the champ off, and with the weather effect no longer on field, I can 1-hit both the Hitmonlee as well as the Hitmonchan. Okay, so is Karen going to cause any problems? I expect she will, but Entei with higher attack, he's able to 2-hit the Umbreon. It did have its accuracy lowered, but I hit twice against the Gengar, finishing it off. The Falling Murkrow goes down to a single hit, the Houndoom doesn't, and it crits with Crunch, doing almost half. It hits 2 more crunches, but I survive and knock it out. The only Pokemon left is Vileplume. I don't know why I played safe here. I heal with Rest. It ends up not mattering. I wake up and finish this thing off with a single Flamethrower. Of all the 3, I expect Suicune to do the best in the league.
Oh boy. My number one problem, severely underleveled. Like, this thing's a legendary, but it's not Lugia. Like, I feel like what I should have done is just fight more of, like, the random, like just side trainers. Like, the trainers going to Ice K, for example. I should have just fought some of those guys. And then use my candies before Will. Be at least level 50. And it looks like from there, if you're at least level 50, you're good. Like, it doesn't even look like you even need Solar Beam for red. I think what Scott just did was just return the Pikachu, just spam return for the most part, and then on the Blastoise, just use Sunny Day to make sure its surfs don't do much, and then just knock it out. But I feel like if you have Solar Beam, you don't need Rest. But the main problem is, if you don't have Rest, the Snorlax becomes a bit trickier. Let me see what he did for Red again. I'll look at his second run, not his third.
Stores on it before I finish it off. Against the Espeon, I try to set up Sunny Day and use Flamethrower, but in the end, this is all just not enough, and the Blastoise knocks me out. Okay, I'm gonna level up on a wild Pokemon just to get level 63, and then use my remaining rare candies to go up to level 68. With a better damage range, return can one-shot the Pikachu, and then two-shot the following Espeon. Next, Red sends in Blastoise, and here I can play around its range by using Sunny Day every time it sets up the weather. Because I'm faster, it's already going to have selected its move and attack in with Surf, doing very little damage, and I can knock it out. Following that is Snorlax. It is going to do some damage, but I can 3-hit with Return and move on to the Charizard. Against it, I take things slow using Rest to heal up, and then I knock it out. And finally, the last is Venusaur. Of course, I use Flamethrower, and I take it out over 2 turns. So that's it for Entei. It clocks in with a first playthrough result of 1 hour.
Oh no, that was its first playthrough. Okay. If you're level 68, Rest is not necessary. Like, because he alternated between the Rain Dance Sunny Day on the field to make the Blastoise do less, but if you had just had Solar Beam instead of Rest, you would have, I think you would have one-shotted at that point. I mean, the only difference is it makes the Snorlax a bit difficult because you don't have the ability to heal, but level 68, it looks like just returns a 3-shot. I mean, you can, if you have the sun up, you can start with a turn 1 Flamethrower, like just in case you burn it, and then use 2 returns. Honestly, I feel like underleveling was my biggest issue. Like, here's the thing, like, my old runs were so bad by my current standards, I could do extra training and still beat the game by 10 minutes. So I feel like I should have just done the extra training. But,
I agree. I can knock off pretty much 10 minutes off of all of my runs.
Yeah. Actually, but finally, let me take a look at my video. Let's see. I shouldn't have to go back too far. Hello, Okay. Let me just head to the league.
Dang. Umbreon in one hit. That is very good. Almost no Pokemon
I was
can
level
do that
50
unless
for
you can
Karen.
deal super
That was the same
effective
level I was
damage.
at.
But even then, it'd be kind of close.
Was-
And then
did
on
I
the
just-
rest of her team, I get pretty much very easy
I need to see
one-shot.
what you did for Will if you were underleveled.
Let me look. I was level 48.
Rare candies early. I used 2 rare candies to get to level 48, which is over a damage rounding threshold. And with that level obtained, even though I'm still not one-shotting Pokemon consistently, at least they're now within range. I have more HP and
So
attack.
it's starting to look
and
like
this
you
time
did
I
the
actually win
exact
the
same thing.
So yeah, that was kind of bad. For Suicune, the first
So the difference is, I think I just got so insanely lucky last time that I thought this was the correct strat. Because I did the same thing. I was in the league at roughly the same levels as last time, and I just got completely bombed. Brick walled completely.
I've been there.
Yeah, but I only beat Red with, like, dude, 5:14 game time. My game time going into... What was it? My game time going into Red here was 4:40, so I arrived here 30 minutes game time faster. This will just be a re-rank off to do offline a different time, just to... Because, yeah, that's just bad, but... Anyway, thank you for stopping by. This has been a really long stream since that donation incentive was made, but it was still worth it. I'll just have to re-rank this offline a different time, but yeah, the next stream will be tomorrow, I think. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be doing, actually, did I even plan one for tomorrow? Let me look. Good. Oh, yeah, Friday, I'll be doing Fire Red with, Iron Bundle, just in time for Christmas. And funnily enough, the week after, Ike will be joining us with Iron Bundle in Blue, which is kind of funny timing, but I will see you all later.